friends. Hello, hello. Just testing out my mic volume for you guys because this is all new to me. Oh my goodness. Hi. I think that's good. And yeah, you guys let me know because I can always adjust that for us. How is everyone doing? And just so everyone knows, is I am all alone today at home. Sammy is at work. So that is how today is gonna go. Just like olden times, that's how it feels. Is when I started streaming, is Sam would go to work and I would make dinner for him. So here we are again. Tables have turned. The weekend is approaching. Hi, iShot, Annie, Daff, Mouse Post with the quick little resub, and then they're off to the store. Thank you so much, Mouse Post. 4 months already. Wow. Yeah, we're all alone. So you guys have to keep me company today. Haha. Hi, Curran. Hi, Relic. Daff. You barbecued some chicken last night? You want the rotisserie system. Oh man. Hi, Uki, Mr. McGregor, Vanacore. I think I got everyone. You guys are just ready, hey? This is awesome. Just like the movie Home Alone. Yeah, Sammy's actually here. He's just not here. Set up the traps. Oh man, yeah, actually, before we even start, baby bear was in the backyard this morning. Posh scared it away though. We didn't see the mama, but little baby was like the same size as Posh, my mom said, and Posh did a really good job of like barking at it and scaring it away, and it just like went scurrying. But that's good. So that is also why you have dogs out here, is to scare the wildlife away, because you don't want them in your yard. You're thinking about the rotisserie, not sure how much you would use it. Which one are you talking about, Daff? Because we also saw another one quite a while ago. It's called Carson Rodizio. And it's more like a Brazilian kind of rotisserie where you have like a bunch of little spits where you can do like chicken, steak, a little piece of lamb, maybe some pork, do like a nice mixed grill, and they all spin separately. That one is super cool. That's still something that we've been thinking about too. Okay. I know, oh boy, Annie, that's exactly it. Oh boy, indeed. So we're gonna have a really fun day today. Is I hooked up my phone so we can go do some gardening outside. Yeah, Relic, it's a black bear. All of the babies are out right now. Little butt heads, the baby bears, the baby deers, everything. Saw the baby geese as well yesterday. I am so excited for today's menu. Yes, yes, yes. It's gonna be a good one. I mean, I love my Bon Appetit recipes. They always work out. And then, well, mangoes were on sale this week. What was it? 2 for $5? I don't know. Sam will confirm this. It was a really good price though. Maybe it was 4 mangoes for $5. I think that's what it was. And they look amazing. And so I was just looking up, I was like, what can I make with these? Because they're probably all gonna go ripe at the same time, and then we don't want them to go bad, right? So we wanna be able to eat them all at once. So a dairy-free mango pudding. This looked really good to me. I mean, I love coconut stuff. And I think this is gonna be an easy one and really like tasty for summertime or springtime. You have a Whole Foods order coming, nice. Yeah, lots of fruit. These mangoes right now taste so good. We did a taste test last night. Lighting looks good. Mic sounds good. Thank you, Sammy. Also, not sure if you guys noticed, but I would put in quite a bit of work this morning as I was fooling around with our overlay again. So I also put up a new goal as well. So you guys know that I've been getting into my like little YouTube video editing, and I've really been enjoying it. And luckily at this time is Apple. I was gonna say Mac, but Apple put out a 3-month trial for Final Cut Pro. So that'll be ending for me in around June. And I still wanna continue doing this. I think I'll be getting even better by that time. So that's gonna be our kind of long-term donation goal, is I would love to continue using Final Cut Pro after the trial is done. I think that's great. Hi, Helquin, how are you? Welcome in, Cookie. Hi, guys. And yeah, so Go XLR Mixer is our new little sound system here. The only thing we still have to work on for it is getting Sam's mic hooked up. So maybe we can do that this weekend, but we have a lot of fun things that I'm gonna start playing around with you guys on stream. So like, I have a little swearing beeper button that I can use to keep things really family friendly now. So hopefully we get like a wider audience in here. We can have fun without being worried about swearing in front of the kiddos. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like a megaphone one and a robot voice and a hard tune. So I have all sorts of things to start playing around with you guys. It's good. So thank you guys so much. I don't know if you guys saw the post in Discord, but so many new goodies this week. Oh, also, Sam, I just want to say something right now, but I don't even have my 2 new lights on yet. That's how good the lighting is in here right now today. Seriously, kid in a candy store. There's so much for you guys to be informed of. So let's see this. So I'm gonna go around the back, turn on our 2 new lights, because I think they are awesome. Bong! Let there be light. And now I feel like an angel. It sounds a bit low on the volume, not by much. Okay, I can go a little bit more. That's probably better. That's like basically at the max there. I think that's where I had it set to before. You preferred it with just the first light on, hey? And that's gonna be the thing is, I mean, we're all gonna have to work together and find the most optimal stream setup. And I also think that kind of every day is a little bit different in here as far as where the sun is with the window beside me. So some days I need more light, some days I don't. You see the light. Okay, guys, awesome. Okay, I think we should get started. So recipes are posted on the recipe command. They are already in Discord as well. Also, I'm pretty sure the alert volume is good as well. It's not gonna blast us. Another great thing about the mixer is, well, if my little power pack runs out of batteries like it has in the past, it's not gonna blast your ears with static. It's just gonna go silent. How nice is that? MGem, your Twitch won't connect to your Chromecast. Oh no. Okay, so you're trying to look at the duck video. So the video is also posted on my YouTube channel if you need it there. Guys, MGem is attempting to tackle our duck salad rolls today with her family. So she asked me this morning for the recipes and everything. But it looks like she's trying to re-watch that VOD from last week, but it's not connecting. Is there a difference with the spelling ragu and ragout? Ragu? Is it ragu or ragu? I actually don't know if there is a difference. Let's see. Oh, look at this, a food and wine article. Do you know what sets them apart? No, I actually don't, so please, let's learn. They're both saucy, both hearty, and both pronounced the same way, but ragu and ragu are not the same thing. Let's break it down. Ragu is a class of Italian pasta sauces. That's the R-A-G-U, made with ground or minced meat, vegetables, and occasionally tomatoes. Occasionally tomatoes. Bolognese, for example, falls under the ragu umbrella. So ragu with the out at the end, on the other hand, is a slow-cooked French-style stew that can be made with meat or fish and vegetables, or even just vegetables. So really, bon appetit, sorry to call them out, but they actually have it reversed. So do we fix that or just leave it? So here's how we have to think of it. Is I'm pretty sure everyone has seen the jarred pasta sauce in the store with the name ragu on it, R-A-G-U. So that's the Italian version where it's more ground meat. The French version has our more like braised dish. So that's what we're doing today. So I'm sorry, Bon Appetit, but I need to change that. It's just not correct and we cannot stand for this. Now, do we correct them on social media? Do we take it that far? I don't think I can be that person. But here's the thing that I'm gonna ask is, do people know what ragu is with this spelling? Thank you, Relic, for the 100 biddies. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for asking. Are people gonna know what it means when it says ragout? Thank you, Relic. That's going towards a Le Creuset trivet. Yes. Okay, let's see this recipe here. Pork ragu over creamy polenta. This is one that has been on my radar for a couple years already. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So 141 ratings, 4.5 stars. It's gotta be good. I mean, the photo is kind of the selling point there. You don't have to scroll very far down to see that. It's like, I'm sold. Whatever that is, I want to eat that. Yeah, absolutely unacceptable. Yeah, this recipe was from March 2015. Okay, it makes 8 servings. So there is a pork part of the recipe because we're going to be braising our pork shoulder. And then later on, you have the separate polenta part of the recipe, which is a pretty quick part of today's meal. The longest part is going to be cooking our pork in the oven, nice low and slow. We don't want it to dry out. And well, we want it to be falling apart by the time we are ready to eat. Yeah, blame it on the editors. Because, I mean, sometimes they just put what looks good to the eye, right? Like, personally, I think the ragu looks better than the French one. Okay, so it says that our pork will take about 2.5 to 3 hours, and I think that is a perfect timing that they've given us, especially for the size of little pork roast that we're going to use today. And that's going to be the other weird thing today. At the end of stream, when I'm like eating, there's not going to be a Sammy to come and taste test for me. I guess he'll just have to let you guys know in Discord later. Yeah, no way, Halquin. That's the only way to spell it. Okay, so here's our nice little pork collar butt or pork shoulder, except this is a more like specialty cut. I'm sorry, guys. But pork shoulder is just as good. This one is from an area that gets used just a little bit less. So kind of like up here near the neck. Doesn't get used as much. So what's the weight on here? Just under 3 pounds, and it costs $13. That's really good because we should definitely get like 6, no, maybe 4 portions out of this. So if we like round it down to $12, I mean, each portion is basically $3 for me. That is a good price. That is good. You think it's expensive? I actually don't think that is. Here's the thing that I'm gonna say, iShot, is maybe this is expensive compared to what you could get in the store, but I am happier paying like a couple more cents a pound and getting this quality than getting something from the stores. In my experience, I have tasted the difference. So I guess you have to also pick and choose where you spend your money on your meat, right? That's a good one to talk about for sure. zoom that out. And before we even start, we need to make a prep list. Also, what did you guys get up to this week? Anything new and exciting? On my end, we went back to work this week. So we worked Monday to Thursday. And I am so happy to say, guys, is I'm taking Fridays off. I am not working Fridays because I have worked my butt off for 2 years streaming and can almost make the same amount. So excited. So 2 years of hard work. I get to stay home one day with you guys. I was like, I'm not giving this day up. Okay, so for our pork, all we have to do is we will sear it off. And obviously season it. And then there's a little bit of like a tomatoey sauce or broth that we have to make for it to braise in. Yeah, woohoo! We did it, friends. So pumped. Hey, that is honestly the goal, is if we can work from home, the best. Yeah, I am left-handed. Yeah, you noticed. It's pretty easy one to notice once there's a ring on the finger, hey? Cookie, you're picking up steamed Maryland blue crabs for dinner tonight. Nice. So is that all you're picking up, is the steamed crabs, or are you getting like some other fixins with it? Okay, that is our pork, and let's keep in mind, I would go with the longer timing, so let's leave ourselves 3 hours to get this made and complete. I'd rather not try and rush it and give ourselves a shorter time, so let's say that takes 3 hours. So we'll just have to keep that in mind so that we can finish up the rest of the dish before that is done. Our polenta. So everyone in chat know what polenta is? Or is that kind of a funny word to you? And our polenta will take about half an hour to make. Yeah, guys? Yes, it is so great to soak up sauces. So yes, this ragu sauce is gonna be awesome with the polenta. You knit a small moose this week and started weaving tea towels. Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun. And really cute too. Okay, perfect guys. So polenta, cornmeal, I don't want to say boiled, like simmered with liquids until it is smooth. And then our vegetable dish, because we're all about being balanced and a little bit healthy, everything in moderation, is we'll pop outside, maybe in a little bit, maybe once the pork is in the oven, we can pop outside and start harvesting our Swiss chard from the garden together. And then as far as Swiss chard goes, kind of the same as any other type of braised greens, so kale, spinach, anything like that, is it doesn't take long to wilt it in a pot. So I usually give myself like max 10 minutes to make that. And then we'll chop up a little bit of shallot, probably some garlic to put in there, some fresh herbs to put in with the Swiss chard at the end. And that is dinner or lunch, whatever you guys want to make it. And this is going to be a really good meal prep item too, as this stuff will reheat well. Braised pork and braised Swiss chard. Kate is getting brazen in my old age. Yeah, you're right. This is probably going to be like one of the last kind of braised heavier dishes. Now we're rolling into spring. Yeah. You better take these braised dishes in. Because pretty soon there will be no braising. There will just be a lot of salad. Okay, our dessert. So our mango pudding. This is really simple. So it's a little bit of blending of the mango. I'm gonna switch this view for now as well. So what we do is we blitz up our mango. It does have a little bit of gelatin in it for stabilizer. So we mix that in with the coconut milk, and then honestly, all we have to do is pour it into a ramekin or a mason jar and let it set for a couple hours. Should be really, really simple. It's all going to be summer salads. Yeah, Matt will never show up to stream. No, it's true. He won't. He'll be like, what is this? Okay, so pudding will probably take us about 30 minutes as well. And obviously if we want to have our pudding for dessert after dinner, is we should get the pudding done earlier so it has time to set up in the fridge while we're doing some other stuff. So that is that, friends. I think we should get into our pork right away and then go from there. Hello, Moin. How are you? Okay, let's get our ingredients out. So I got our pork out already. And we also need salt and pepper, obviously. Some vegetable oil, onion, garlic, a little bit of tomato paste. Is there any braising liquid? Ooh, they use red wine. Red wine and tomato paste, and then canned tomatoes. Garlic. Took our shallot out for later. I think we should definitely use this onion. I've been debating whether I want to use this or just let it keep growing and then plant it in the ground. Oh, yeah, drink. Thank you. Keeping me hydrated. Oh, you know, just me growing onions in my house. Plant it. Okay. I'll try and plant it somewhere deep. We'll grow a new onion. Okay, here is that one. Yeah, we're crazy onions. It's come alive. Tomato paste. Remember the other week when we just quickly froze our can? Well, this is where it comes out again. Okay, I will go quickly get some thyme from outside because it is growing. It's doing really good. Grab our bay leaves. And we are there. Oh. Good question. You guys are so observant. I actually love it. These are hilarious questions. So we have a towel tied to my faucet because it is leaking. When we run the dishwasher, I think there's like too much pressure because we have to have this tap on. So portable dishwasher still, by the way. Remember this, is we have to have the water running the whole time. And if we keep it running, the tap started dripping. So it like starts spraying out. So you just like tied a cloth there so it doesn't get everything wet. Yeah, not the best. We still have to try and fix that somehow. We're still actually debating on whether we just send it back to Amazon and get another one because it's still under warranty. Yeah, we all need more time. I know. Oh no, indeed. It's a little bit annoying. But leave it to chefs to like figure out a super simple fix. Not that that's a fix at all. That's like putting duct tape on something. I got the time. It's growing really good in the last week. Yeah, send it back. That's what I think we're gonna do. Totally. Yeah, this is growing so nice. And the baby time, the first of the season. Yeah, even with the hassle, it's not much hassle, honestly, sending it back to Amazon. That's one of the easiest. Did you hear the rooster? Yay! He's like, it's lunchtime. Welcome in, Matt. How are you? So yeah, Annie, we did take it apart and we even put this special kind of like plumbing tape back into it, and for some reason it's still not good. So it might just be the washer inside. Speak of the devil. Yeah, it must be ringing. Well, he did come in time though, at least, because we are getting into the pork. Do I have egg chickens? I wish they were mine. I shot is they're actually just down below us. There's like a little bit of like a trailer park situation happening there. Or not a trailer park, a couple of trailers on a property that's not really maintained, but they have like free run chickens. They've come into the backyard and stuff before. Super cute. I honestly want to. I do want to, but once again, it's hard to keep those guys around here with all of the wildlife. Oh, poor Matt. Okay, I got everything except our wine. Don't forget that. Da-na-na-na. And we are good to go. So what does it say here? I think I would actually rather get ducks still. I still want ducks. Okay, for our pork, season the pork with some salt and pepper, heat oil in a large heavy pot over medium-high heat. Cook pork, turning often. So I'm not gonna say cook, I'm gonna say sear. So a really high heat, we just wanna get color on the outside. So we're gonna turn it often, get it on every single side of the pork until it's evenly brown, and that'll take us about 10 to 12 minutes. It says transfer to a platter and pour off the pan drippings. It says wipe out any burned bits from the pot, but I feel like if you're getting burned bits, is you're just cooking it too high. Salads are not bad, but yours are different. That's the flavor. Don't do that. I know. Yeah. Why would you scrape that out? Wipe out any of the delicious brown bits from the pot. That's a no. But leave the golden brown pieces. There should be no burned bits. Well, you'll see, guys. Add the onion and garlic to the pot and cook, stirring occasionally until the onion is starting to brown and caramelize. So another like 10 minutes-ish. And then we can add the tomato paste. Cook that on its own a bit. So one mistake a lot of people make when they're making braises with tomato paste is they don't cook it long enough, and then you have this like kind of bitter sour tomato flavor to the dish. Whereas if you cook the tomato paste long enough, you're like caramelizing the sugars a little bit and it'll go sweeter. So it should go sweeter, not bitter, right? So after the tomato paste, this is where we deglaze. So we'll add our wine to the pan, scrape up all of those browned bits. Yeah, don't throw those out. And it says reduce the wine by about half. So that means we're adding quite a good amount of wine, half a cup worth. So reduce our wine by half, add our crushed tomatoes and all of our herbs. And then we will bring that up to a simmer. And I will be cooking this in the oven today. I think it's so much easier to cook it in the oven. You don't have to watch it. You can peek at it, but you don't have to watch it as if you were to be cooking on the stove top. Hi, Paul. How are you? Yeah, deglaze. Yeah, salads are always better with bacon. Also, guys, I want to just check something real quick. I think we did very, very good for our average last month. So 58, guys. We are getting very close. Just wanted to let you know, for like the entire month of April, our average viewership was 58. That is amazing. Yeah. So we need that at 75 to be able to apply again. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna be cooking this in my Dutch oven, not the really, really big one. I think it's like maybe a four quart. Do that guy. And that's often how I braise my pork. Love to use that thing. You have no idea what Swiss chard is? Oh man. Yeah, it's a water fiber. It's in the water fiber category, meaning it is a leafy green. And you will get to see what it is because we're gonna pick it from the garden here in a little bit once we get the pork in the oven. So first, let's move all this stuff off so we can sear our pork while we prep the rest of our aromatics. Yeah, or Annie can speak German to you and explain it a bit better. Thanks, Annie. Love it. Thank you for the follow. 2681843. Woohoo. Am I growing my own food? I do, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a garden tour today. Everything is just popping. You've been learning French the last 3 weeks, going steady? Congrats, Paulsh. I'm really proud of you right now. I think out of like a lot of places in the world, North Americans know the least amount of languages, sad to say. I'm calling us all out. So like I remember traveling in Europe and so many people that I met, they know like 5 or 6 languages. It's like, well, I feel useless. Okay, just dry off our pork because, well, if we keep it all wet on the outside, then it's not really gonna sear up for us at all. And I am not going to trim this up at all. Well, this is from the butcher shop and they do a very great job of preparing their meat there. You want to start your own garden, but you don't know where to buy seeds. Oh, so, I mean, at our hardware stores here is we get seeds from the local farms, but I would just recommend, yeah, any hardware store or even places like Walmart. Typically the grocery stores even have seeds that you can buy. Just gonna wash my hands, guys, and then I'll grab the salt and pepper. You got 2 afternoons in at work the last couple days, slowly getting more hours in now. Yeah, us too, Polishes. I worked Monday to Thursday this week. It felt good to be back. It did. Although, I mean, I'm a little bit wary of still being in other people's places, right? Because you still have to take your own health into consideration. You're trying to avoid actually going to the stores right now. Yeah. Well, I know the couple of garden centers here is you can do a pre-order and then go pick it up. So that could be an option where you are. Yes, or you can seed save if you have no other option. I mean, I would always take from like organic produce if possible. I think it'll just grow better compared to something like a regular old tomato that is grown in like GMO, sad to say, is just the genetics of that seed is going to be different, and they might not grow very well for you because it's going to be in a different environment than it's used to. But by all means, get into seed saving, as I still have to do that, Polish. Remember when your mom was ordering roses, she ordered from a Canadian nursery, Hortico in Ontario. That's cool. Yeah, hopefully the garden centers open back up pretty soon here. It's still not too late. That's the good part. Still have time. Okay, salt and pepper. I am going to turn on our Dutch oven back here onto a medium-high heat. And then we're just gonna pour some grapeseed oil in there just to cover the bottom. It'll help the pork brown up. In your area, you're still averaging 50 new cases a day. Oh man. I think the island's still been doing really good with like maybe 1 a day. And they have been talking about starting to loosen restrictions, which I don't know if I'm a fan of.
Oh, yeah.
That one was pretty loud, hey? Thank you, Twitch Stewie. It's a great recipe for your steak day. Was it really loud, guys? I can turn it down more. Did it scare us? It kind of scared me. 5 months, Twitch Stewie. Thank you very much. I hope you are well. Pepper it up. And then we're gonna come in with the salt. Any Tonys? I'm not going Tonys. Just gonna keep it really simple. Follow the recipe like they tell us, and then maybe next time we'll Tonys it up. Also, we're running low, so that's an issue too, Matt. Cookie, thank you so much for those biddies. That's going towards that Le Creuset trivet, guys. Because we need another one. Shuffling this fish trivet all over. Okay, so with any bigger piece of meat you will need a good amount of salt to be able to season it all the way through. Do a nice sprinkle, and then I just come and give it a little press. And then we can flip it. You got some homemade Cajun seasoning you'll use on some chicken breasts. Oh man, Cajun chicken. Blackened chicken and Caesar salad. One of my faves. Yeah, what's Sam gonna eat? Oh, we don't have to worry about that, Matt. He's not here today. No, I'm just kidding. Because we are cooking for Sammy. He's at work. Lift that up, and then I'm just gonna kind of pat the ends. Get whatever extra seasoning is there on the plate. Boop. I think we're good, friends. Salmon needs polish. Oh man, yes. Yeah, it's just Fridays for now, but I mean, my hopes are to still be able to stream with you guys full time. That's the goal. Also, if we keep getting like food orders from people around here, that helps. Like I made Zach's family another cake this week, so that helped out. Republicans in your state want to start loosening everything. Oh my gosh, that's a little bit scary. All I can say, maybe if they do that, just stay home. Okay, we're going over to stovetop. You need to get some good flour. Any suggestions for a fellow Canadian? I honestly don't really have much to tell you, Polish, is we've been trying to just find flour in the stores. I usually go with Robin Hood, or there's another brand, but I'm not super picky with my flour, because if you go with like a really good one, is say if we go with organic, like we were talking to Breadly about maybe getting flour, it's double the price, like right off the bat. So can you afford the good flour? I mean, I can't. They're starting to open stuff up, but your company's being flexible, letting people stay working from home if they want. I think that's awesome. And Sam and I were saying, it's like, maybe people will just keep working from home, right? You grow your own, Matt. Yeah, tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Okay, let's see. Is this oil hot? Oh, I think it is. Okay, get that hood vent on. Gently drop the pork in, and this has no bone in it. So this is just like a piece of pork shoulder. And that's a happy, happy sound. So that piece of pork shoulder, $4.69 a pound, and it's just under 3 pounds. So actually, yeah, that's a bit expensive for sure. But like I said, is like, that's the choice cut. So it could be cheaper if we wanted to. People seem to like Bob's Red Mill, but it's expensive. Yeah, that's a good one too. I've used that in restaurants. I think as long as you're buying like pretty large quantities of flour, that's where you're gonna save your money. So get like a 10-kilo bag. Way better than buying all these small bags all the time. Ookie, you sent Sammy 2 more green smokers. Thank you. I honestly don't know if he's even touched that game the entire week. Thank you, Ookie. Hi, Greek. How are you? Things are good here. I can't believe how fast this week went by. Sizzle, sizzle. Yeah, Annie, the pork shoulder does not have the bone in it. It is boneless. You know what's really good? Marinating that hunk in vinaigrette and then give it a thick honey mustard rub. And then do you like roast it, Matt? Polish, you're gonna get to lurking, get some food going. You need to get food in you before back day. Oh, you don't like back day? You got this. You got this. Okay, should we take a little peek, or at least try to? We're gonna keep it down on that side. Whenever he checks his mailbox, he'll probably have close to 10. Probably, I would say. It makes you feel like a wuss. Pull! Yeah, I can't wait till the gym opens back up for sure. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys cutting board while I prep up our onion and garlic while our pork is going. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, friends. We're back. Yeah, there we go. It just got really quiet. Happy Friday, Tig. Okay, so I was saying that whenever we're serving a braised dish with meat, with like a sauce, I think it's really smart to cut our aromatics nice and small so that we can distribute all that flavor everywhere. Accidentally muted? No. The mixer wasn't properly set up on this scene yet. That's what. I was working on this stuff for like 3 hours this morning. I was like, if I don't do this fast enough, then we're not gonna have a stream. Okay, let's check our pork. It's sounding really good. Oh yeah. We can even go a bit darker if we want. We might be able to flip it over one more time, I think. Hi, Cabri, how are you? Tig, how was your week? Yeah, the sear. Okay, so nice small cuts on our onion. That's like about 1/2 inch. I'm also gonna give my knife a steel. I can see it needs it. I can feel it. And then guys, this pork is going to braise at 275 Fahrenheit in the oven. Nice, low and slow. I think that is the best temperature for braising things in the oven. They really retain their juices that way. Don't get too dried out. This knife, so this is a Shun Premier. It is an amazing knife. I seriously have no bad things to say about it. So there is the link if you want to check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Titan! Thank you so much. Oh, 1/2 a year, my dude. How's it going? Hi. Woohoo! Lots of resubs already today. Tig, your week was good. You're so flippin' busy. You're all of a sudden an expert on streaming and creating video content for your nutrition classes at work. Oh no. Give them an inch and they'll take a mile. I am doing good today, Titan. It feels good. I'm at home cooking and streaming. Sammy is at work. Things are well. Let's check this side as well. We can go a bit more. And I think the salt really does help to make a nice crust on the outside of the pork. There is that. Just move that over. It's trying to make me cry. What does Sam do? So we both usually work together, but I am at home on Fridays now. He works with my dad's company, and that is a handyman or like restoration business. So drywall work, insulation, painting, everything like that. Baseboards we do all sorts of work with our hands. Yeah, it's really fun. And that way we only have to work Monday to Friday compared to restaurant job is you're working all weekend. I'd rather work from home on the weekend. So that's why I stream. Yeah, make Sammy work. It is really fun, I have to say, learning all that stuff. Thank you, Annie. Let's get the ball rolling. Thank you for donating towards our Final Cut Pro. We got a couple months to work on that one though, guys. Thank you, thank you. That allows me to keep making videos for you guys. Okay, this side looks unreal. Do one more flip onto that other side. Titan. Okay, switch that back. Let's get into our garlic. I'm gonna do 5 cloves of garlic. And then we're just gonna smash them, I think. Ah, it's running away. That pork sound right now. Annie, has there been any talk about like what's gonna happen with the schools yet? Or they're just like closed until next year? Definitely going virtual until the end of the school year. Okay, crazy. Hey Nike, how's it going? We're gonna flip that pork. So now if you need to, you can use the side of the pot if you need to like lean it on the one side. They should just cancel all schools and pass everyone. Yeah, that's kind of fair to say because everyone learns differently, right? There's definitely going to be some people that are struggling learning from home. School doesn't want to do a virtual grad though, so it'll be in the summer or potentially in the fall. That's fair. Okay, let's check this side. Yeah. Okay, flip that other side. Look at that color. And then we just have the 2 ends, and then we're good. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of rough chop this garlic up. Do like a couple passes over each clove. And then we have our thyme there. So I think we're just going to take those thyme leaves off of the stems. Take the woody stems off, but we don't really have to chop up the leaves, as they're really delicate right now as well. As this is my first pick of the season. You're a pen and paper type of person. That's totally me as well. Yep, I am with you on that. Okay, gonna go take a peek back here. Oh, I can see what they mean by it getting a little bit brown or dark on the bottom. Just gonna come right here and go on that spot. Fix that up a bit. Just gonna hold this on the one side. On the other side. Anywhere else, maybe just a touch more on that one side. And then I'm gonna slide that up. It's time to take our pork out and get our onions in there. Start sauteing our onions, creating more flavor. Yeah, add some flour. Hell of a gravy. Also, when we go to add our onions, so I just turned that down to like a medium-low heat now. We don't need to cook it on as high of a heat. Beautiful. Look at this color, guys. Unreal. So just pop that there. That can just kind of rest up. We're not making a gravy today. We're making a ragu. I mean, I don't know if there's any specific amount of time that we have to rest the pork for. I'm just leaving it there while we brown up the onions, and then we put it back in the pot. Now we can put that back on the burner. Just get a spoon out, get that onion and garlic coated in the hot oil and fat. And it's gonna start soaking up the flavor from the bottom of the pot as well. And this is where it's gonna start to smell really, really good in your house. Also, it is a great idea to turn on our oven. Start preheating it for the braise. So 275 Fahrenheit. Low and slow. I would not go any higher than 300 Fahrenheit is my tip there. Ms. Line, thank you for the follow. I don't know what is up with my OBS today, guys, but for some reason I don't have any of my like Twitch stuff that's going on, my activity feed. So I'm gonna try and stay tuned in chat to watch when you guys like sub and stuff. I don't know what's happening. I tried to refresh it. It's just not loading it. You're getting hungry now. This is gonna be so good. So this stuff will cook for definitely around 5 minutes. You can just let that go, give it a stir every now and then. And then while we're waiting, so I'll grab out a couple bay leaves. Yeah, Sammy, you're fine. It's not him, it's something with the OBS connecting to the Twitch page. Goulash with Kraft sharp cheddar mac and cheese and turkey instead of beef. Nice. I love goulash. I ate that a lot growing up. Hey, that's a Sammy man. Annie, you wonder if you should be concerned if there's a 2 to 3 hour time gap between when they shop for your Whole Foods order and when it gets delivered. The way that our store does it is they have literally a wall of fridges where they keep all of the grocery orders that they shopped for. So I don't think you should be concerned. Especially with a company like Whole Foods, I think you're fine. Back to dapping. Dap, dap, dap. This is gonna be so much fun to deglaze. Yum. Okay, we got our bay leaves, we got our thyme. We're gonna open up our 1 can of diced tomatoes. You can do whole tomatoes as well, just you will have to break them up somehow, whether it's with your hands or in a food processor or blender. Is anyone making anything exciting today? You guys doing some cooking? Here is our tomato paste. So that'll be the next thing that's added to the onion and garlic before the deglaze. How could you turn the way you do goulash into a gourmet thing without the store-bought powdered cheese and pasta shells? Well, you would have to make a Mornay sauce. So you would have to make a bechamel sauce and then add your cheese to it. Oh, nice. Fried rice, always a good dish. So many different ways to make it. Okay, I am really happy with how the onion and garlic is looking. Really nice color on there. So let's add our tomato paste. You're making an imitation lobster salad hoagie. Oh, tasty, dude. Lobster rolls are deadly. Okay. 2 tablespoons worth of tomato paste. And mine was in the freezer, so bear with me. Because typically no recipe calls for an entire can of tomato paste. Okay, I think that's good. Stir that in. Our oven is ready. Okay, and the tomato paste has to cook for about 3 minutes. Viyun! Sounding lovely today. Thank you, sir. What the hell? Where's your sub? I mean, what the... Yes! 25 months? Thank you! Wow, over 2 years. Where does the time go? Like, I don't even know what to say. Just thank you guys for just sticking with me. Means a lot. Also, Annie gifting the sub to Lilia. Welcome in. Annie, 192 gift subs. You're getting up there. You ain't messing around. Viyun, are you having a good day? / week? Okay, it's wine time almost. Measure it out, ½ a cup of red wine. You're having a good week. You're officially furloughed now, so you have a lot more time. Congratulations. It's only for 3 months and you still get paid almost as much. Take this time, yeah, to yourself. There's no other sign that you need. Yeah, take the time to do all of the things. Okay, coming in with our red wines, we're gonna deglaze. All of the brown bits should come off the bottom of the pot. That's sizzling, give it a little stir. This is just gonna be deep and delicious, isn't it? Okay, once we get everything stirred off the bottom, we can add our canned tomato and then our herbs. Yeah, don't you skip that deglaze. That is important. So our thyme, bay leaf, dice, murals, stories, D&D, and university. Yeah, crap, you forgot you have that. Yay, Annie. Oh, that's such a happy feeling, is like when your groceries are out for delivery. Yes. You're not gonna starve. Hey, Flower. How are you? Okay, let's stir this in. We'll give a double check. I don't believe we missed anything to add into this. Oh, look at us. We lucked out. We have a little whole tomato in here. Surprise. Throw in one whole tomato for good measure. Right, guys? Better reduce all the way down. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Okay, we have the pork, salt and pepper, oil, onion, garlic, tomato paste, red wine, canned tomatoes, thyme, bay leaves. Done. Okay, so let's add our pork back into here. Kind of just nestle it right in there like that. And it is totally fine if it's not completely covered by the sauce, okay, guys? So the next thing I'm gonna do is actually just put a lid on this and then let it come up to a simmer before we put it into the oven. So pork is complete. That is the hardest part of the recipe today. So well done, friends. We did it. We did add the red wine. Yep. What kind of pork roast? It's called a pork collar, but it is actually a pork shoulder. It needs more wine. It actually might. I mean, we could always add more in a bit if we feel like we need to. But I think that the pork is going to release a lot of juices when it starts to cook in there, and we're gonna get such a good sauce. Okay, now I'm gonna just put a couple things away, and then I think we're popping outside. It's time. Maybe once we get that pork into the oven, we can pop outside. Anyone in chat made something like this before? A pork ragu? You can also make it with ground meat. So there's two different variations of the ragu. We looked it up this morning, thanks to Annie. Pudding for dessert, yeah. Dairy-free mango pudding. We're gonna get that going too. You did this exact recipe, and what did you think? Oh, that's super cool. Okay, I'm just going to cross off our pork. We are good there. Ragu's for sure on your to cook list. It is so simple. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna set up the camera outside. You always notice how good it smells in the house when you go outside and come back in. Delish. Okay, Nike will be here. Just gotta get the waifu. It was really good, Stewie. So excited. Oh, lamb ragu at Zambri's. I've never gone to Zambri's. I'm bad. Important question. Do y'all put milk and sugar in the tea? It depends on the type of tea. I usually do milk and sugar with like an Earl Grey, because it's more kind of desserty. Or maybe with like a chai tea. I don't know. It depends on how we're feeling. Okay. Let me just do a little test view of outside for us. Uh-oh. Why didn't that work? Oh, there we go. Ah, what the hell? Guys, something is up with my scenes today. Is I set up the proper one and now it's not listing. Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna take the overlays off of that scene really quick, okay? Thanks! Thanks for the follow. You don't like leaf juice. Yeah, Vune prefers hot bean juice. I mean, I also prefer hot bean juice, but if I have to, I'll drink the leaf juice. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think the leaf juice agrees with my stomach more as well. Kate was last seen creating a scene. Okay, bear with me because I have to go on this scene to be able to take the stuff off. Okay, gone. 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 We're just going bare bones. That's what we got. At least we got sound. It is actually a beautiful day here today. Yeah, hydrangea tea, nice bangs. Yeah, that's more of a root juice, if you will. You hate creating scenes? Yeah, especially when I have like somewhere close to 30 to fix if I want to switch one thing. Okay, so that is good to go for us. Thank you guys. Let us check on our pork because I want that to be simmering and in the oven before we go anywhere. Oh, hello. So that is exactly what we want, is we just wanted to bring the heat back up with our sauce, and that way the pork will cook more evenly. So that can be turned off, and I'm just gonna pop that into there and we're going outside. Never had hydrangea tea, but you've had some gorgeous herbal blends. Yes. I don't know if I have a favorite tea. I don't think I've drank enough teas to like know if I have a favorite yet. Okay, so braising things, we always keep our lid on. And that way the juices kind of just recirculate back into the dish. It's kind of in the middle rack on the oven as well. And I think we should check that every hour. So I will be setting an hour timer, and that way we can kind of gauge how long the rest of the dish will take too. A Nepal kind of tea. Yeah, I'm a bit of a tea snob if you couldn't tell. I don't know if he's still going because I haven't seen him on in a while, but there was someone on Twitch that streamed teas. And he knew like all about all these different kinds of teas. Really great guy, but I have not seen him. Is it Chocolate? I thought it was someone else. Oh ho, no. Not those ones. He had like darker hair. That's what I remember. Okay, 60-minute timer on the clock. Okay, you guys know a lot about tea. The multi-flavor of Assam tea. Cool. Like chocolatey almost. Okay, I am popping us outside. I have to bring the iPad out with me so I can read chat with you guys. Because, well, my phone is the thing that's connected for the camera. Twitch. Yeah, does Long Island iced tea count? It does. There's tea in the name, right? Oh, I broke it. What did I do here? Yeah, not in the drink, but in the name. Okay, we're good. I don't have picture, but I do have chat, and I think that's all that matters. So let's do this. I'm gonna show you guys the Swiss chard, so better get my shears as well, because we're doing some harvesting for today's dish. And then we'll do a little tour, I think. We got all sorts of birdies out here too that you guys will be able to hear. So that is our Swiss chard, and then I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's a little bit of a netting that we have over the garden beds, as we were having issues with the birds eating the seedlings last year. So we had to put this net up, but it's really easy just to lift up when you need access. And then the only other like kind of predator in our garden is slugs. Got lots of slugs out here. Da-na-na-na. I think that's good. Yeah, slugs are the worst. Show you guys if I find any. Well, I picked a couple out this morning. And then let me try and get a bit more cord here. Nope, not gonna happen. Got a couple more feet. Show you guys some baby celery roots that are coming up. That's a first for me, growing those ones. Oh, what? We got a raid. Thanks, Izzy. Hope you are well. Welcome in, raiders. Just popping out of the kitchen to do some harvesting of our Swiss chard for lunch today. How was your stream today, Hispel? Okay, bear with me, guys. So this one right in the end, that's our baby celery roots. I think you can like just see the seedlings. There's like 2 leaves on them. And then our other bed, so the bed right here to the right, it's a little bit shallower. See if I can just put this down and then pan view for us. So that's gonna be all greens. So we have head lettuces and then like a mixed green sort of blend that we seeded. And then 3 rows of spinach and 2 rows of kale. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm hoping to inspire you to also grow your own food because I think that's important. And then just last week, so all of our little pots there against the house, those are all hot peppers. And then if you guys can see the tires stacked up in the back, so that's how we grow potatoes. Has anyone else done that? So we're doing that for the first time this year. And then the back bed, there's nothing really too much in there to show you yet. So on the right hand side of the bed there's about 4 rows of bush beans. And then once again in the center is the Swiss chard that we grew over the winter. And then just on the left of those, there's a little bit of broccoli plants. Ah, Limpin' Lemon. Glad you could pop in. Do I rotate crops? Yep, we usually get about 2 to 3 crops per season here. I do have a little greenhouse where I do my seedlings. Oh, wow, Annie. It's been 4 years since that camera came out and they didn't announce an upgrade. You really want to grow Japanese sweet potatoes. Yeah. Okay, and then all of the round pots that we see in the middle. So the left 4 pots are all tomatoes. There's 2 cherry tomatoes and 2 like larger heirloom varieties. And then the other 2 pots just on the right there, the black and orange one, is more beans. So those are pole beans, so they grow really, really tall, which is why they have the little structure there in the center. And then, but wait, there's more. On the trellis there is a grapevine that just started to open up. See if we can keep going this way. Here's my little bit of herbs. So I have some red sorrel and thyme and some chives and a Thai basil. And then you can see the greenhouses over there and the eggs, the barbecues. Okay, let's do some harvesting, friends. And I will try to tune into chat as much as possible. Has anyone in chat ever eaten Swiss chard? Boobab, thanks for the follow, as well as Hizbul. Thanks, guys. I hope I'm saying that right. HSBYL, Hizbul. Thai basil is so yummy. This is my first year growing it. Okay, so Swiss chard, we plant the rainbow variety, so you can tell by the colors of the stems. It's like yellow and pink and red, and that's just how it grows, and it's just really beautiful. So the way that I like to harvest this is just come in with some scissors and start picking all of the bigger leaves. And they're usually along the outside of the plant too. So I don't like to come in and just cut it all off at once because I like to keep it growing in stages. So I just cut it off leaf by leaf. And this stuff is really hardy. You can grow it through the winter as well, like we do. And it's really versatile. I've even put this in my smoothies before. But today we're gonna wilt or braise it down. I think that would be really good with the polenta. And then I find like when it gets to the size it is now, I'm gonna have to start harvesting it once a week. Otherwise it's just gonna get out of control. Is Swiss chard the spicy one? It is not. It is not spicy. It's very mild. It really doesn't have too much flavor. It's nice and juicy, actually. Only happy accidents. Aw, thanks, Bob Ross. And as you guys can probably see, is the slugs like this stuff too. I think that's one of the harder parts of having a garden, is just controlling all the pests. I am out here every single day, making sure it's all happy. Come around to the other side. Yeah, it's kind of like spinach, totally. I'm gonna hold this up to the camera so it's got like a rib, I guess, in the center. But you can eat the entire stem as well. That's why I think it's one of the better things to grow, is you can use the entire part of it. Flip this side up so I can get in here. Oh, this stuff is growing pretty tall, so it's looking like probably gonna pull this in the next couple weeks or so, is when the Swiss chard starts growing taller, like this guy here, where you can see the stem's getting thick. That means that it's trying to go to seed. So it's trying to reproduce, and the vegetable is gonna get more woody because it's putting all of its energy towards reproduction, not making delicious vegetables. And I will say, something like Swiss chard or spinach, any kind of green that we're gonna cook, give yourself at least double when you're starting to cook it, because it cooks down by around half. So you don't want to be left with like nothing to eat. So literally stuff your pot so that you have enough Swiss chard to eat. Okay, this is looking good. That was a good haircut. That's what I usually call it. Just going out to give the plants a haircut. It's a good pile. So where I am in Canada is, we're on the far west coast and we are on an island, and this part of Canada is considered like a rainforest. So it is the most mild and temperate climate in Canada, which is why we can grow our vegetables year round and we can have like palm trees and stuff here. So yeah, rainforest of Canada. This is like the warmest or most mild part. It's definitely not the warmest, but we don't really get winter. We get snow once a year, and that's it. Usually once a year it sticks around for a week and then it melts. But average temperature in the winter time here, well, it doesn't usually drop below 0. And then summertime, it doesn't really get too hot, so it stays around like 25-ish, and that's all Celsius. Whereas, I mean, even if you just go one province over, you lose about 2 months of growing season because of the difference of the climate, is it's a lot cooler there. They get a lot more snow. Okay, that looks awesome. Howdy, Scat, how are you? Okay, guys, look at our really nice pile of Swiss chard. I think the other thing we'll pick quickly before we go in is maybe some parsley and chives. So look at that. So I'll bring that inside and then we can chop it and wash it up. Smelling delish in here. How was the week, Scat? How was your beef stroganoff that you posted? You're doing good. You're building a Lego Statue of Liberty. Sweet. Is that a new set that you just picked up? Partially. There it is. It's going nuts. It's in such a happy little spot. So same thing as the Swiss chard, is just come in and cut the biggest leaves or stems, and then you always want to cut really nice and low to the soil as well. And I will say that the more that you harvest, the more it grows as well. So if you stay diligent on harvesting weekly, is you will get more out of your garden rather than trying to get everything to grow really big. Do this big guy in the middle, and then I think that's good. That was a good little trim. So there's those. Oh no. And then I'll just get my little handful of chives. Dun, na, na, na. And we're good. Okay, I'm gonna start packing stuff inside. Just pop this in here for now. So just wait until that garden is in like the middle of summer. We are going to be busy harvesting from that every single week on stream. Can't wait. Yes, that was a real chicken just now. Oh, nice, Chef Babs. You're making a pork ragu as well tonight. But you're doing gnocchi. Yum. I don't know, I've been having a hankering for polenta lately. That was fun. I am glad, guys. That was fun for me too. As you can tell, I'm passionate about that. So please do not hesitate to ask any questions. I'll try and answer the best that I can. Is definitely not a pro, but I've spent a couple years gardening now and trying to grow my own veggies, and kind of once you start, it is really easy after that to maintain it. Yeah, we got chickens nearby, just at a property down below. We're kind of like built on a hill of rock. So property down below has free range chimkins. They're really cute. My faves. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break, and then we'll come in, process our greens, and then make our dessert. So our mango pudding. So I'm just gonna mute. Back. Oh man, this mixer is a breeze to use. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Oh, that's some good water. Thank you. Your gnocchi always fell apart when you boil them. Oh no. I can probably give you a couple pointers as well. I definitely like making gnocchi. That's a fun one for me. Look at all these greens. Getting our handy dandy salad spinner out. And I would say out of anything that you can grow at your home, even if you just have a couple small pots of herbs, you can grow them on your windowsill as well. That will save you a lot of money. Fresh herbs are some of the most expensive things to buy from the store. Okay, so the way that I like to process my Swiss chard is I'm gonna come in here and cut all the stems off first. And then we'll come back, cut the stems separate from the greens, wash everything up, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, so expensive. Sometimes you luck out with like those little packs, like 2 for $4 or something, but usually they're like $4 a piece, where, well, my entire seed packet of like 200 herb seeds is less than that one pack of fresh herbs. Pretty crazy when you think about it. Okay, so I just use my paring knife and I just kind of hold on to the greens and then just slice the stem off of it. Just because the stems are a bit tougher, so they take 2 minutes longer to cook than the greens. So cook those first and then we add their greens. That's your gardening goal, a bunch of herbs? Yeah, totally. And I would say most grocery stores sell herbs for you to grow. Like they'll sell the potted herbs and then just take them home instead of just cutting them off and using them. Start growing them in your windowsill. The hardest one for me to grow is still basil though. So I know basil is like a pretty popular one that everyone likes. Don't start there. That's all I'll say. Family wants to plant tomatoes and cucumbers, but you can easily get those at the store. You don't have a lot of patio space for it. You just want herbs and flowers, man. Maybe some Japanese sweet potatoes. I had a lot of success growing cucumbers and tomatoes on the balcony when I had that as a situation of living. It was really good, and I found they didn't take up a ton of space because they grow vertically. And then it kind of created this like nice screen for our patio. A screen of vegetables, if you will. And yeah, I am a big fan of tomato and cucumbers. That is a staple in my diet. So I guess you can say I'm a bit picky, is I would rather go through the hassle of growing it myself than having to buy it at the store because it's always there. Yeah, homegrown tomatoes just taste way better. I would say that's one of the biggest ones is tomatoes. Homegrown versus store-bought. Unless you're doing organic for everything, right? You missed your chance to get the rosemary-shaped Christmas tree from the grocery store. No! I remember seeing those. Yeah, a year-round Christmas tree. So cute. You have very little patio space and you're getting chairs that are probably going to take up most of it. That's fair then. Yeah, you gotta pick and choose. Go, go, go. We're almost there. Big old pile of greens, little pile of stems. Yeah, vertical gardens, it's the way to go. And that's the thing with any space that is smaller, is if you build up, you will maximize it. Yeah, it is also maybe a little bit of a difficult time for people to start something new because, well, some of us aren't working, right? We don't have the same amount of money coming in. So as much as you want to start something, maybe you can't quite afford it. Money's always an issue, you're right, but if you're not too proud for it, yeah, go scrounge. Go scrounging. What would I like to plant, but it's not possible yet? Some of the bigger vegetables that take up a lot of space in the garden, like cauliflower and cabbage and all that stuff, is we just don't have the space. So yeah, it's like I can get that from the store for a pretty reasonable price at most times. So I'd rather take the space to like grow something like tomatoes, which I can grow vertically, right? Hi, Tedious Tal. Thank you very much for those 4 biddies. How's it going? Love the colors. Yeah, rainbow Swiss chard. Rainbow Swiss chard, and then we're gonna put it into the salad spinner and wash it up because, well, this is all organic. There's dirt, there's bugs, there's all sorts of stuff on here that, well, won't kill us, but whether we want to eat dirt, well, that's up to you. So just take a nice bunch of the stems. Kind of line them all up on the one side for your knife. There we go. And then I usually go like half inch thick pieces. And then those can get washed as well. Can also think of Swiss chard as something similar to like a collard green. Thanks, guys. Yeah, there's something about just the colors even of vegetables that, I don't know. I've always been just a big fan of them. Collard red, yellow, and greens. Love it. Rainbow plants. Hey, they always say to eat the rainbow and not just Skittles. Colors are really important in cooking, yep. Because we do eat with our eyes a little bit, right? Is kind of the first way we experience a dish is by the smell and the look of it. Yeah, this is healthy Skittles. Yay, Ninja Man. Okay, so my way of now cutting up our leaves here is I like to stack similar sized leaves on top of each other, if possible. Kind of lay them out. And then I'll make a cut down the center lengthwise, and then we'll come back and chop it that way. And in the middle of summer, I mean, the Swiss chard will get about double this size. When I was volunteering at a farm a couple years ago when I first started streaming, I was picking Swiss chard leaves like bigger than my head. I was like, how do you even do this? Learned a lot at that farm about growing vegetables. What's up, Robin? How are you, man? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Okay, that's a tall enough stack. So just come down here in the center of the rib, slice that, and then I come back and do 1-inch thick slices. And this way I find it's pretty easy to eat once it's cooked. If we were to leave it in the really wide leaf, I find that it gets a little bit hard to eat and you kind of like choke on it sometimes because it gets well cooked down and a little bit like slimy, I guess, or soggy. Find it's harder to chew it like that, so cut your greens into a bit smaller pieces. I don't want anyone to choke on that. The job sounds like a lot of fun. I was really happy that I did that. It was a really good experience. I mean, it teaches you a lot about hard work and how to grow your own food. I'm really, really happy I did that. It also just gave me more confidence as well to attempt it at home. So yeah, that's a really easy one. I would say, like, for the most part, farms are always looking for volunteers. Farmers don't make a lot of money. So if they have people that are willing to help out, in return is my trade was I was able to bring home ingredients to cook with each week for my stream. So that's what I did I spent, what did I do? I think I did 9 hours a week there when I was volunteering. So I did 3-hour days and then the last day of the week, I got to bring home vegetables and fruits as well. Like, oh my gosh, strawberries. Yum. Hi, Andy. Good to see you. Crux, you just want to get some beer and there is so much traffic. The heck? You guys, because the quarantine is over and it's a really nice day. What do you mean? Did they like loosen all the restrictions where you are? What? Quarantine's not over? Any tips for cooking spinach? Really high heat, quick and fast. And I always like to throw some garlic in the mix as well. Garlicky spinach. Plan on going into horticulture, so you may look into working on a farm after this blows over. Yes. I met some really amazing people as well. Great connections to the community that way. Yeah, free food, valid form of payment. Totally. I am down with the bartering system. Nice, chef. You're cleaning up the kitchen. 'Tis the life, isn't it? Okay, so my salad spinner is full. We have a bit more greens to chop, but let's get this rinsed off and spin the water off. Put that into a bowl, and then we'll finish up the rest. So I don't need the lid quite yet. You know what, Andy? So here's the thing is Kate's not working at her other job on Fridays anymore. Lunch break. Yeah, Sammy. I guess I should have a sip of my smoothie too. So I am streaming Friday afternoons from home because this is what we worked for, guys. Thank you for the last 2 years so that I'm able to do this. It honestly means more than you guys know. Also, 22 minutes until we check on that pork, and that will be the hour mark. And then we probably have a couple more after that. But it's not a huge roast, so it could cook quicker than I anticipate. Okay, that looks like we got all the dirt off. And well, if not, we ain't gonna die. There's a cattle farm down the road from you, but you don't like doo-doo, so you don't think you could ever do work for them. Yeah, that one's a bit different. Thank you, Sammy, for the 100 biddies. Yeah, working at a cattle farm is a lot different than working at a vegetable farm. Mind you, at the farm that I was working at, well, right beside us was the pig farm, so it was a touch stinky some days as well. Ninja Man, your family's always had big garden. Lately, though, you think you need to have the soil tested. Ooh, so I also did that last year. Is I bought a little soil tester. They're super cheap, like 15 bucks off Amazon. It does help. Is monitoring the pH and stuff of your soil. Is different plants like a different type of soil. Scat, thank you as well for the 100 biddies. Oh, guys. Yeah, this French lesson brought to you by Interstellar. Thank you, Palsh. This is what we call Interstellar. This was born a long time ago on stream. You'll see. All I can say is don't look into the greens too closely. Thank you as well, Cookie. Oh, hype train started? Here we go. Here we go. Still going. Boom. Choo choo. It's like, is it even Friday if there isn't a hype train? Okay, we're gonna need a big old bowl. Need to add more Lego, guys, for each train that we get. I should just buy like some loose blocks to just like keep making more and more cars. Attach them onto the end. Bonkman! What? Just rocks in here with the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, guys. I hope you are doing good, Bonkman. Just crushing that train. Okay, so that's how much water I just spun out of those greens. I'm still finding dirt in there. Maybe it was just that little piece. Back to your French lesson. Yeah, this is for you, Paulsh. Okay, empty that. We'll start chopping again. Okay, that's all we got left. Should be quick, quick, quick. Guys, who's ready for lasagna stream tomorrow? That's gonna be a fun one. Lasagna, another heavy dish. Scat's like, yeah. Oh, Scat, I didn't see what you said earlier when I asked how your stroganoff was that you made. Yeah, rabbits across the globe are watching this stream, salivating. Yeah, they are. Oh, we saw two little bunnies playing yesterday in someone's yard. They're like chasing each other. Super cute. Just keep stacking. Just keep stacking. Some of these got really torn up. Thanks to those slugs. The worst. All right. Corinne. Okay, I'll have a drink after we finish chopping this. Refill my water bottle. Guys are keeping me hydrated. Okay, now is a good time to wipe off any dirt that could be on your cutting board. Rinse off your knife as well. Lasagna is life. Stroganoff was good, needs work. More like beef tips with gravy and egg noodles. It wasn't quite thick enough then, you would say. Okay, giving that a rinse. It still sounds good. Yeah, exactly, right? Beef with gravy and egg noodles, still good. we got our big old bowl of greens. We are eating our vegetables later. Yes, we are. Thank you, friends, for that hype train. It is very much appreciated. I know that all of those biddies are going towards that trivet for stream. Thank you, friends. Also, we got a new emote. Yes. Yeah, this salad shooter. Okay, so depending on how far you are out of cooking this, is we should keep this in the fridge so it stays nice and crisp and fresh. I mean, we're for sure around an hour until we cook this, so definitely pop that into the fridge. Keep it cold. Nice, Annie. Got all your groceries put away and your rent is now paid. What a good feeling. Yeah, house full of groceries and the rent is paid. You're good. Okay, so for our Swiss chard, said I wanted to add some nice fresh herbs to them at the end. So we're gonna chop up some chives. I think I still have a little bit of basil in the fridge. So chives, basil, and our parsley that we picked from the garden. Get those all ready. I'm going to trim this in half and just bring those up there. And we're just gonna fine chop everything and then mix it all together. I think we actually picked the right time to go outside, guys. It looks like it's getting not so nice out now. Something's blowing in. This is where we get to practice our knife skills today. Just put it in a little container. Yum. Okay, these parsley stems look so nice. They're actually really flavorful and juicy. So I am going to keep those in with the parsley, and we're just gonna finely chop that as well. It's like usually the parsley stems from the store is really stringy and like has no flavor. This though, way different. And like, how would you guys describe the taste of parsley? I would say it's grassy, right? You don't eat enough parsley to say. That's fair. I mean, working in restaurants for over 9 years is I have dealt with my fair share of parsley. Next. That was a good amount. And there's more where that came from. More for next week. You're a parsley hater? Me too. It's my nemesis. It's my nemesis in the kitchen. It's the one thing I just don't like chopping it. Just chopped way too much of it. In not a long amount of time. Oh, I'm live? Thanks, Stream Elements. Just in case you guys wanted to know, Cook with Kate's now live. Where were you the last, like, 2 hours? If anyone's got any tips, suggestions for fried rice, pro tip, either cook your rice like an hour ahead of time and let it dry out in the fridge, or use leftover rice from the day before and it won't stick. Yeah, thank you, Stream Elements. Not impressed with the dry garnish parsley places use on dishes. Oh man. I don't even know how to say this. Like, places that put the parsley on the rim of the dish just don't. Oh, you cooked it yesterday. Well, then you're good to go. You're good to go. Are you adding anything into your fried rice? My basil's looking a bit poopy. So we're gonna go through it. Like, look at this poor leaf. Gotta save a bit for tomorrow. So I'm literally taking all of like the bad looking parts. I think we paid for mostly stem in that pack. Ridiculous. Your rosemary's looking fresh. Yeah, here's the basil. No longer living. But the thing is when basil gets like this, so I call this like bruised, is basil doesn't like getting too cold, so it kind of freezes and turns brown. It still actually has flavor. So like it's losing its flavor, but there's still flavor there, so we can still use it even though it's definitely not green anymore. Because, well, it's going into something that's being cooked anyways. You're doing chicken and eggs and scallions into the fried rice? That sounds perfect. Welcome back, Nike. Yeah, sad face for sure. How's the waifu? Yeah, high heat for fried rice, and make sure you're using like day-old rice and then it won't stick for you. Slicing the basil in half, and then I just flip the half onto the other one, and we're gonna come back and do nice thin slices. So if we mix that basil in with the parsley and chives, it'll help it stay more green as it sits. That is a nice cup of chopped herbs. Gonna add a lot of good fresh flavor to the Swiss chard. Okay, I think it's time to peek on our ragu, peek on our pork. There's only 5 minutes left on the timer, so I don't think we're not cheating too much. Customers are treating her like poop Kind of sick of the selfish people where you live. Tons of people gathering in groups outside of fast food places eating because they can't eat in the dining room. What? Oh man, I am sorry to hear that, dude. I am sorry to hear that. Those are just the places that you avoid, right? That's what we do. Gonna roast some veg, maybe make some sudamono. Yum, I love seaweed salad. And spinach. Spinach banchan, sweet. Parking lot dining, yeah, the finest of dining. Hello, Iceberg, how are you? Yeah, why don't you just eat in your car like every other person? I know. Oh, this smells so good. So good. Close that up so we can keep all the heat in there. Okay, we're gonna open it up. Are we ready? She needs time, but definitely released a lot of juices in there. The color is looking good. I think we should just kind of give it a flip. Thanks, Nike. At least another hour, I would say, in the oven. Let's get that covered back up. Remember, we're gonna be wanting that pork to be falling apart, and we cannot rush it. Yeah, oh ho ho ho! Back in. Because good stuff takes time. Okay, reset our timer. One more hour on the clock. Start. Yeah, that is looking and smelling very good already. I'm excited to see the final result for that one. Heading out in a few to pick up the crabs. Nice, Cookie. Good luck on your drive. And yeah, I hope I'll be on still later. You have fun out there. Stay safe. Yeah, post pics, exactly. Yeah, shred that up and put it in a taco. For sure you could. For sure you could, dude. Okay, so we can cross off our Swiss chard as well now. And I'm going to pop this up here for us. Our recipe. And we're going into our dairy-free mango pudding. Cooking girl, how are you? You've not had any food out in 6 weeks or longer? Well done. Yeah. Well done, that's all I'm gonna say, because even I've not done that. I've broken down some days. Okay, this recipe. So total time, 20 minutes. Can't go wrong with that. Total time is 20 minutes. Prep time, 15. Cook time, 5. And then it says refrigerator about 2 hours or so. Let's see if we wait that long though. It says it serves 3 to 4. Has 139 ratings with 4 stars. So to me, that's a good recipe still. Yeah, it's sunny and awesome out. Yeah, we had some nice weather earlier. It looks like something's blowing in, but it's still really warm out. You're craving a local Caesar salad? There's probably some dishes that you guys are craving, hey? And what, are you gonna break down and make it yourself? Or are you just gonna wait it out? Okay, this mango pudding says it's simply the best and also one of the easiest to put together. What makes it extra good is the fact that it's made with coconut milk instead of whipping cream or regular milk. Unlike the dairy products, coconut milk brings out and enhances the taste of the mango. Turn my ringer off. Plus it adds a touch of richness that you're looking for in the pudding. So we should get this like really silky, smooth texture on our tongue. It also says that the coconut milk is healthier for you because it's lactose free and provides healthy fats, but I don't know if it's healthier for you rather than just like a dairy-free alternative. Because coconut milk has higher saturated fat, which is not the best for us. So once again, everything in moderation, guys. And I'm trying this one out because I want to play around with some dairy-free stuff. I'm kind of testing my own stomach because I feel like I've been reacting to some stuff. So I want to see basically if I react to this or not. Yeah, if you don't like the weather on the island, just wait an hour. How did you know, Annie? What is Zach man making or saying? So remember earlier, you guys, when I said that I made a cake for Zach and his family, just messages me, this cake might be my only saving grace today. Poor guy, probably having a rough one. Okay, so we need 2 medium to large ripe mangoes. Hello. Pick the softest ones that you have. These are Atulfo mangoes, so they're from Mexico. This is obviously not really sustainable West Coast cooking, but we do grow pineapples and kiwis up here. Yep, it's a fact. I'm not just saying it. I used coconut milk when you did paleo. Used it in a seafood stew. So good. Yeah, coconut milk and seafood. Really good. We also need a packet of gelatin. So that's the powder. Should be about 3 teaspoons worth. This is the stuff that I use. Nox. Don't nox it until you try it. And to that, we'll need 1/2 cup of hot water, a little bit of white sugar. I was thinking about maybe using the coconut sugar, but then it's gonna color the pudding, right? So I would recommend using like a white colored sugar for this, because then it'll just turn out really nice and bright mango color. Whereas if we put like a darker sugar, it'll have more flavor, but it'll also be a darker, like more brown yellow color. You liked that one? Thank you. Sammy, that's the menu today. And then we need 1 cup of good quality coconut milk. So you don't even use a whole can. And I only bought 1 can yesterday because it's super expensive right now. It was like $2.49 for this little thing. Are you making a mango pico to go with the carnitas tacos? Yeah, there's 1 more mango back there, Nike. I'll get you on that. Your favorite is a mango lassi. I think this is gonna be very similar to that, or like reminiscent of a lassi. How's it going, Density? You heard mango pico. Oh, as in like the tea? Yeah, that would be nice. But it's actually a mango like salsa he was talking about. So first step, it says to gather all of our ingredients. So what, I'm just missing the sugar. Sugar. Make sure your mangoes are ripe. The fruit should be bright orange or yellow and fairly soft. It's looking really good. Things are good here. Yeah, I'm at home streaming on a Friday. Sammy's at work. This is new, but it's great. Okay, so it says scoop out the fruit, including around the stone. We don't want to waste that. Usually I just kind of nibble around the stone or the pit in the middle. Place the fruit in a food processor or blender and blitz it until it is a smooth mango puree. And just leave that puree right in the blender, it says. That's where we're gonna start, friends. Just keep everything else to the side for now. I'm gonna use the big blender for this. Put that up top. And then I guess I'll show you guys how I take the mangoes apart. Get my knife on the steel. And you can use frozen mangoes for this as well, if that's your only option. And sometimes the frozen stuff is better than what you can get in the store. So use your best judgment. Who requested this dish? Me. It was I. Thank you, Nike. Well, actually, it was Sammy that saw the mangoes on sale at the store. And then I thought of this dish to make with them. So just kind of poke your paring knife through the skin. Sometimes it's a bit tough. And then we have a pit in the center here. So the pit runs lengthwise and it's about 1/2 inch thick. So we're just cutting along each side of that. So once you start to feel it really simple, just kind of slide your knife right along it. And then we get that. So you can see the pit is right there. Turn it back over. Kind of get a slit there on the other side. And then go along the other side of the pit. And there we go. So that's how thin it is. Really not a lot of waste. So there's our first set. Put that aside for now. Torino! How are you? No soy sauce or cucumbers, so you're not making that tonight. Yeah, fried rice without soy sauce, that's a tough one. You can smell it. Honestly, it is like so beautiful and ripe. We taste tested them last night. We had a little bedtime snack. Super good. Reminds you, Nike, you need to get some cukes to go with those onions. Yeah. I'm gonna make a cucumber salad. There we go. That's an interesting little thing at the bottom. We'll just trim that off. Anything that you don't know what it is, just trim it off. Bye, Flower. Good to see you today. And stay safe out there, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow on stream, same time. How's it going, Vegan Gelato? We are making a dairy-free mango pudding with coconut milk right now. And it's super easy. Everything just gets put in a blender. Okay, so like I said, I kind of just nibble on the pits after. So I always save those. I don't know why, I really enjoy doing that. So I'm not gonna cut that fruit off. So now I am gonna cut off this little part there. And then all we gotta do is start scooping out the mango. So basically the same way that we would scoop out an avocado. This will be a bit more difficult to do, but same thing is we're just trying to get all the fruit off of the skin. Aw, Nike. We honestly have such a sweet chat and like everyone really cares about each other. It's blatant. But I think that like good vibes are always gonna attract the good vibes. Yes, Scat. Mango is one of my favorite fruits, but it's so hard to catch it at the ripe time. So I like to do a little spoon around the edge just to get it loosened up. And this one is juicy, as you can see. There you go. And then give it a couple more scrapes. Get everything usable out of there. Any ideas for recipes with leftover chicken? I mean, I love making chicken and dumpling soup, or just making like a chicken salad. AU96, thanks for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, that's how you found us, Kieran, was from front page? And then you stuck with us. I love that. I think there's a lot of hidden talent on Twitch, guys. But you do know when you found your home, right? It's like, yeah, I can pull up a chair and like hang out here for a bit. I feel safe. The juices. Hey, it's late night. They're actually unable to sleep, so you hopped onto Twitch. Oh, do you mind me asking whereabouts you are from? Yeah, glad you're here. I think you have found a good spot. I mean, I often get told that people fall asleep to our stream. It's pretty comforting and calming. Okay, next up. So we have to blitz our mango until it's really nice and smooth. And then we will heat up our ½ cup of water in a really small saucepan until it boils. And then we sprinkle in our gelatin to the hot water, whisk it up so we don't have any lumps, add the sugar to that, and then add that to the blender, blend this all up with the coconut milk, pour it into our little molds, put it in the fridge. That is it. It just got so wholesome. Yeah, sometimes we do that. Other times we're a little bit crazy. Okay. So just start that on a nice low speed to start. Till it makes a really nice smooth puree. And don't stress too much if you can't get it super smooth at the start, because we're gonna blend it again afterwards. But if your mango is ripe, it shouldn't be too hard to blend this up. It's like a mango nectar, what I think I would call that. The wife wants pizzas on the BGE. Yeah, can you find 00 flour? I'm gonna say good luck. Because, I mean, us trying to get 00 flour here, it's like $10 for a kilo. So that, I did that once and then I didn't do it again. Is it spicy, Matt? Actually, so yesterday when we were having the mango, when we tried it, I actually did say it was spicy. So maybe it's this certain variety, the Mexican one, a tulfo. Because yeah, it did have this like spice or tingle kind of feeling to it. Intriguing. If you can find yeast, yeah, you're the luckiest person on the planet. We actually have some restaurants here that had like a bunch of yeast that they weren't using, and they packed it up and let people come and buy it from them, which was so nice. Okay, I'm just gonna scrape out our lid so we can get everything into there, and then we'll work on our gelatin. So the gelatin stabilizes this when it gets cold, but gelatin does not keep something stable at like a room temperature. So once this warms up, it's not going to hold its shape as much. So gelatin is a stabilizer for cold stuff. We would need to use something a bit different to have it stable at room temperature. So just keep that in mind. I mean, if you're gonna make this for people, is don't pull the pudding out too early. There we go. So we can just set that aside for now. Get our little sauce pot out. Get half a cup of water. You're from India. Oh, amazing. You've been stuck at home due to lockdown, cooking your own food nowadays, watching a lot of cooking shows lately. That's really cool. Yeah, you're not the only one that watches who is from India or who has lived there. So welcome in. And if you have any recipes or anything like that to share, feel free. What do I eat when I have a lazy day? Probably something like eggs and toast and vegetables. Pretty big into eggs here. It cooks quick and it's good for you and it's super cheap as far as a protein source. Yeah, my usual lazy day go-to, breakfast. Indian food. Actually, we are cooking some on Sunday this week. Get that onto high heat. Yeah, we're doing tandoori chicken. So we'll marinate that tomorrow on stream, and then we're gonna grill it over charcoal on the Mini Max on Sunday. And then we're gonna do some saffron rice as well with that. I'm undecided yet if I wanna do some pita breads, because pita bread is always delicious. And then remember the broccoli spoon salad that we made? So I was gonna put a twist on it and do a cauliflower one with like cashews instead of almonds. Super yum. And then maybe just like a creamy cucumber sauce, a raita. Why not do naan? I know, that's the thing, Matt. It's like, if you're gonna make everything else, you might as well make pita or naan. Eggs over easy with whole wheat toast, Kerrygold butter, a little bit of black pepper, and some pink Himalayan salt. Yeah, I always have my eggs with pepper on them too. I know, Bonkman. Pita. Okay, so we have our gelatin here. Can just set that aside for now. It's not gonna take long at all for our water to come up. So let's get everything else together. How much sugar do we need? A third of a cup of white sugar. And then a cup of coconut milk we'll have to measure out. You hate the yolks. You have to do over hard. That's how I was growing up when I was young. But as I grew older and started experiencing a lot of different foods in different restaurants that I worked at, is I kind of grew towards runny yolks. But I still always have to have something to dip into the yolk. Otherwise, for me, it's also overwhelming a bit. It's almost just like too rich. He bought a lot of French beans and bottle gourd. He'll try to make something of it. That's cool. Yeah, yolks are like gravy to you. Just hard boil like 6 eggs and go to town. Hard boiled eggs are such a good snack. Okay, water was just boiling. So tear open the gelatin. I'm gonna use a nice little small whisk for this. So it said whisk as you pour it in, so you don't get any lumps, because we're dissolving this. Also, I'm going to say this because probably a lot of you guys don't know this, but gelatin is not vegetarian or vegan. Gelatin for the most part comes from beef, is where a lot of the powdered gelatin and gelatin sheet come from. It's literally the collagen from the bones. So the same thing that makes your broths or stocks like jelly in the fridge, that's exactly where this comes from. It's not the fat per se, it's the collagen. So like a pork hock has a ton of collagen. It's usually around the knuckles. So we're whisking that until it's smooth. Perfect. Our next thing is our sugar. You just made a 12-hour bone broth out of pork hocks. Beautiful. I'm sure that tastes amazing. I actually made a broth last week and I enjoyed sipping on it. This was my first time I ever kind of sipped on broth, but I actually felt really great afterwards. Like really comforting as well. Okay, there's that. We just need our coconut milk. So this brand, I always find that it's like separated from the fat or like the coconut oil, which is mostly the top, and then just a little bit of liquid. So I'm gonna try to shake it and get like an even amount of everything, but we might not get there. Yeah, agar agar. There. Oh yes. So agar agar is also the one that is stable at room temperature. There we go. Open that up. We just need a cup. Xanthan gum, yeah, turn anything into gravy. Ugh, I still remember the first restaurant that I was using xanthan gum at. And it was just like overused in everything, and everything just like had this like gluey texture. I'm like, can we just stop putting xanthan gum into like all the salad dressings and stuff? It's not necessary. That's definitely separated, so I'm gonna try and fish some of the hardened fat out, because that's what's gonna make this pudding so good. Is this big thing right here. Okay, that is 1 cup. All right, so we're supposed to add that into here. We just add our gelatin to the blender. Yep. So we add everything back into here now. Try and get all of this at once. Gelatin. Where's our spatula? Scrape that all out. And then our coconut milk. And I think we should add just a touch of salt. We need that balancing factor here, especially with the fattiness of the coconut milk, I think. And well, I don't like my desserts overly sweet, so I always add just a little pinch of salt to them. Boop. Okay, put the lid on that. We're going back over. You use flour mixed in water to thicken the gravy. Sometimes cornstarch too, depends on the recipe. Yeah, the food industry uses xanthan gum in like everything. I got sick of it for a bit. So blend that up. And I'm gonna get our little ramekins. Looks good. A little bit higher. So I got these guys. What is xanthan gum made of? I'm gonna say a plant. Substance produced by bacterial fermentation. A sugar-like compound made by mixing aged fermented sugars with a certain kind of bacteria. It's also used to make medicine. Now we know. Yeah, interesting. Just putting a couple things away. We can keep our spatula. Check this out. It looks really good and smooth. I just want to do one more scrape around the sides of the blender. Yeah, it looks so good, the color. One more scrape to get everything mixed well. And then I think I have to also pop over and just grab a mason jar. I think we need one or two more. It's looking like we're gonna get, for sure, 4 portions out of this. You can make your own yeast. Well, yeah, yeast is like natural in the air, right? Okay. That color though, I'm gonna give it a taste with my yellow spoon. Mmm. That is so good. It's not too sweet. Really nice, like creamy mango flavor. It's gonna be awesome when it's cold. Okay, I do have this little guy. So I found this little jar. So we got that one. And I'm just gonna go pop and grab one more. So I'm just gonna mute my mic there, but you still got music. Okay, be right back. Did I get a new cleaver this year? Nope. All the same knives are up there. Hi, 50 Shades of Sasha Gray. Good to see you. Yeah, this is a nice little stash jar. This is a jar from like a super expensive butter that we were gifted one time. Okay, I didn't have any luck finding like a shallow jar, so I'm just gonna pour it into a little baby bowl. Also, a package addressed to me, so we can open that once we get our stuff poured in. I was not expecting anything, I don't think, so I have no idea what that is. And I don't know where it's from. Did you just see a cat pass by? Maybe. Hey, Sasha. Yeah, order from Adam and Eve. So it's from, it says Leeds. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. It's from New Kensington, Pennsylvania. Any guesses? Annie, you're the only one I know from there. Okay, so if you're really happy with the consistency of your pudding, you don't have to strain it. But if you're feeling like it's not smooth enough, depending on whatever appliance you use to mix it, you are more than welcome to pass it through like a fine mesh strainer before pouring it into your molds. Yeah, it wasn't Annie. I know that like anything that comes from Amazon is always addressed to Sam. So that one's weird. Look at the texture of this though. I'm just gonna go right up to the little rim there. What should I do? Just a big old bowl of pudding? We'll just go for the big old bowl of pudding. And then you might be able to see some air bubbles. I'll show you guys how to get those out so we have a nice smooth layer on top. Yeah, leeds, L-E-E-D-S. Is that the polenta? This is a mango pudding. We found some mangoes on sale this week. So that is it, friends. So to get these bubbles out, zoom in a bit more for you so you can see them all, is, well, we use gravity for this. So literally dropping the mixture and all the bubbles will come up to the top and pop. So same thing is done with like a creme brulee. So give it a couple taps. And then they should start to disappear. Because if we leave all those bubbles on top right now, they're not gonna go away and they're gonna harden with all of those air bubbles on there. Leeds is a supplier of promotional products and consumer goods. Okay. Yeah, percussive cooking. Yeah, gravity. What about mom's spaghetti? This one has lots. That's not too loud, is it? Try and do this when no one else is home because they might get annoyed with you. This was always my like #1 pet peeve working in a restaurant, is when someone went to like tap the air bubbles out of something, just like slamming it on the stainless steel counter. It's like, you're disrupting my chi right now. Can't focus on cutting vegetables. All right, so now that those have to chill, just gonna pop them onto a sheet pan and put them into the fridge. We'll put a piece of plastic wrap over as well. I don't really like leaving this type of stuff open to the elements of the fridge because I find that it can absorb some flavors. Those bubbles just do not want to come out of this one. Just group it all together here in the middle. Is this mixing ratio 1:4? So a recipe is linked there. Super, super simple. It's like 2 mangoes, a cup of coconut milk, 1/3 cup of sugar, and some water and gelatin. All right, we're gonna open up that package as soon as I get these into the fridge on the other side. We gotta get the dessert chillin'. So once again, BRB, hold tight. All right, back. Do people not like onion flavored pudding? Yeah, do you mean durian? All right, leads. I'm not gonna put that on the board because I don't know where this package has been, but let's get into it. I wish we had like a little "You've Got Mail" thing that would pop up. That would be perfect. Kate's got mail. Well, you know what's happening to these scissors right now? Right in the garbage. That's how I feel about those. For many years now, actually. Many, many years. One. Not two. You're not that strong, Kate. Okay. Other than that little piece of cardboard, this is what we get. Oh, this looks fancy. I'm not gonna show you guys. Wow. Okay guys, guess what it is. What would be in a box like this? A knife? Wow, it's like Bonkman went on the site or something and found out what it was. This is amazing looking. Check it out, guys. This is from, you can't really see it, but it is from Twitch. There it is. There's your glitch. Can barely see it. Look at this beautiful water bottle. And then on the other side, it says Twitch Food and Drink Month 2020. I guess we get this for being on front page. That's so cool. Did not expect that. What a nice, like, bamboo lid. There's paper in there. Does it say anything? Oh, it says, great choice. Here are a few helpful tips to enhance your enjoyment of your new drinkware. Wash all parts in soapy water before using. This product is not designed for a hot beverage, only cold beverages. Do not freeze. Cool. Well, I guess we are now seeing my new water bottle for stream. Yeah, Annie's like, there you go, Kate. Except I need to wash this first. I hope you understand. That is so nice of them. Yeah. When you don't expect anything, like being pleasantly surprised, that's awesome. Thanks, Twitch. Ripped off. Yeah, why is there no purple? I know. Like, I would have made the glitch at least purple. But we're not complaining, for sure. Super cool. That was a happy surprise, wasn't it? Okay, pack it up, and happy to say, guys, well, there's only 12 minutes left on the timer again, so we're gonna take a peek at that pork and then start thinking about our polenta, because that's kind of the last thing on the go today, other than cooking our Swiss chard, which we've already prepped. A pork peak? We could hope. Oh, Matt, yeah, ripped off, no hot fluids. It's only got one function. Come on. All right, pork peek. Hello, pork. Let's take a peek. It just keeps smelling better and better. Like richer and like deeper in flavor every time I open that. Apple buyout of Twitch. Yeah, confirmed. That would mean that Apple bought Amazon. Yeah, exactly. Okay, ready? Hasn't really changed too much since the last time we looked at it, but look, the meat is starting to change. So it's starting to cook down all of the connective pieces. So we'll flip that again. Look at that, it's starting. But we don't want to disturb that. It's definitely not quite ready. So put that back in the oven. Same thing, cover it back up, except this time, I think we are going to, well, lower the timer. So I think we're gonna do a half an hour timer this time. And then that will be our 2.5 hour mark, which they say it might be done by then, or it'll be 3 hours. Gem, your message was held for moderation because you said duck you. I just released your pressure cooker with the duck you cooked on Sunday. Your house smells amazing. Isn't it so good? Guys, Gem is making the duck salad rolls today with her fam. Just read something yesterday saying Amazon is freaking out because they're going to lose billions. Here's the thing, they're still gonna have billions though. They might be losing billions, but at least they still have billions. There's still gonna be some billions left over. I think they're okay. Timer, 30 minutes. Boop, 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 boop. You've never heard of the brand of enameled cookware, Legostina? So typically Legostina makes like stainless steel cookware, like pots and pans and stuff. They do sets, but I picked that guy up at Canadian Tire, like kind of like a hardware department kind of store here. And it was on sale. I'm pretty sure we got it like half price. So that was one of the least expensive pieces of cast iron enamel that we have. I think it was around $60, which for that size is a really good price. Because if you go towards like a Le Creuset or Staub, for that size, you're being closer to like $300. Yeah, profane duck. Since they lifted the construction stay, it's busy looking out there. It is getting busier, but people are still doing really good out here. A lot of people are still staying home. It's good to see. All right, let's check out this polenta recipe. So it is with the pork ragu recipe from Bon Appetit. And they make 8 servings. I don't want to make that much polenta because I don't love eating leftover polenta. I don't know about you guys. It is an awesome thing to meal prep though, as it does hold well. I'm just not a fan of like a lot of polenta at once. So usually I just have my one portion and I'm good for a bit. So I think I'm going to cut this recipe in half for Sammy and I. Yeah, not here. Pew, 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 pew. We're good. You legitimately thought Canadian Tire just sold tires. I apologize for being an uneducated American. I love that. Leftover polenta just becomes breakfast grits. That is actually, if there's any way that I would use at polenta, it would be to put a poached egg on it the next day, because polenta for breakfast is actually delicious. Like polenta, especially when it's cheesy, you get your egg on there, a little bit of hot sauce. Oh man, yeah, eggs and cheese, done. Okay, so they do 1.5 cups of coarse polenta. So there's a couple different types of cornmeal that you can buy from the store. I usually have 2 types, so one fine one and one more coarse one. We only get one brand here of the fine cornmeal that most people use for polenta, and it's called Purity is the brand. Otherwise, I go for a Bob's Red Mill in this case. And then they do a whole grain medium grind, which I love to mix some of this into like a cornbread, is you'll just have more texture. So I always like to do a half and half mix. I don't know, I guess I wasn't raised on grits, so I like a smoother polenta. But there's also times where I throw in like frozen corn kernels into polenta, for like a little bit of sweetness and a bit of a different texture. Breakfast with butter and a little polenta. There you go, Daff. Ziggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can't wait until I get a bona fide grain mill to grind my own. Yeah, because the corn, I'm not going to pass through my little incarcerum mill. I mean, most of that thing is plastic, and I think that the corn kernels would just tear it apart, right? You can't eat grits without a mound of butter. Grits are super difficult for us to find here, especially where we are in Canada. I don't know about elsewhere, but this is kind of the closest thing we'll get to grits is the medium grind cornmeal. Otherwise, you're paying quite a bit to like order it off Amazon per se. Yeah, up in Canada, things like Southern ingredients and sometimes Mexican ingredients are difficult to find, whereas stuff like Asian ingredients are actually really easy for us to find here. So it's interesting to see the influence throughout North America, different regions. So they also use half a cup of grated cheese, usually something hard and salty. So Parmesan, also a aged cheddar works really nice, like a white cheddar, I think is what I'm gonna use today for this. A hard-ish cheese. And usually with the hard cheeses comes more salt, so it all goes hand in hand. See, that's the difference. Is like, you guys can easily find grits, but you can't find some Asian ingredients. Total opposite up here. You found out Bob's Mill doesn't do 00? Huh. I actually think you're correct, Daff. I don't know, we got this like little bag from Amazon of 00, 1 kilo. I think it was definitely from Italy too. Aw, Ziggy, you're French Canadian. However, you are from California. Super cool. Yes, Vancouver, BC. So with us being on the West Coast here is, yeah, we're in pretty close vicinity to a lot of Asian countries. And they love to come over here, and well, we love their food and we love them coming over here. So that's why we have a bigger Asian influence. It's more of where you live in the Midwest, the reason for Asian ingredients being hard to find. Yeah. The international aisle in your grocery store is a joke. Oh man. Okay, so our polenta, here's what it says to do. Bring 6 cups of salted water to a boil in a large pot. Whisking constantly, gradually add your cornmeal. Reduce your heat to medium-low and cook whisking often until the polenta is tender and creamy. So yes, this is a dish that you are standing over the stove and you're mixing. I fondly remember the times of Sam and I having to make very large batches of polenta. We would make like polenta fries and stuff like that at the restaurants. So big old batch of polenta, we would have to switch off stirring the pot. And it's like a big old pot. So I would usually get it started, and then Sam would be the guy like coming in with this big paddle and stirring it like a cauldron. And on the cauldron note is making polenta. Can you guys reminisce to the time where we had a volcanic explosion of verde ingredients on the stovetop? So polenta is another one of those dishes, I guess, that likes to bubble up when it gets really hot. So be careful. We don't want that to happen again. And once again, something really starchy like this is it will stick to your skin. And before you even know it, your first reaction is to like wipe it off. You will wipe your skin off. I'm not even joking, you guys. Not trying to scare you, just letting you know the dangers of making this before you try it. And well, they make really great oven mitts for everyone. So that will cover like most of your arm if you are scared. So it says if our polenta gets too thick too soon before it's like cooked through, we can loosen the mixture by adding a little bit more water or some broth. And then it's at the end when we add our butter and our cheese, and then we season with salt and pepper. If we add the cheese too early, it's actually gonna cook onto the bottom of the pot and not even go into the corn. Whole grains are dangerous. Yeah, best to stick to that processed food. Okay, let's get our butter out so we can grate some cheese. I think I have some broths to use up from the fridge here that would make this really yummy. So anytime you can switch out broth for water, I think that's always a good option for yourself. You're just gonna get more flavor. So I have this one, a chicken broth. I don't know what this container is. Oh, pineapple juice. Yum. I want to make a cocktail. Okay guys, 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, and Napa. Nice. Okay, let's measure out our cornmeal. So with us having this recipe, so we need 3/4 of a cup. That's gonna make us around 4 portions of polenta rather than 8, because I just think that'll be too much for Sam and I. So I'm gonna go half and half. with the medium grind and the finer one. And it was Magic Cookie who said earlier that polenta is a great thing for soaking up saucy dishes. I do already have a bag of that one open. There we go. I know it doesn't look like much, but this soaks up a lot of liquid. It'll blow up. Polenta, your arch nemesis. We meet again. Is it your arch nemesis, Greek? Oh, do you have some bad stories about it or what? Okay, we got that. Next, so a 1/4 cup of unsalted butter. This is definitely a dish that we want to have all of our ingredients measured out and ready to go before we even start cooking it. Did Sammy get your joke? You sent him yet? Sammy is not home right now, my dude. He's actually at work with my dad. So I am not sure. I am unsure. Haven't really heard much from him other than him just like popping into chat. He's really good about not being on his phone at work. There's that. Oh, you sent it to him on Twitch. Oh no, I don't know then. I got nothing. Yeah, making polenta, you have to keep a good eye on it, otherwise it will explode. Greek, it always comes out super bland and tasteless when you make it. Okay. You grated parm over it and gave it quite a bit of salt, but it still came out bland and tasteless. I always recommend not using just water. And then if you can, to make it even creamier, is milk is really good to add in too. But like a nice vegetable broth in place of water, you'll just have so much more flavor. Okay, so this is some aged white cheddar. Just gonna cut a chunk off and then we can grate it up. We're only looking for about 1/2 cup. But you guys know that we never skimp on our cheese. Every recipe is just a guideline. A chunk. Well, you know what they say, Greek, is fat equals flavor. So yeah, anytime you can add extra fat is you'll get more flavor. So whether it's the butter or milk, up to you. Cheese will be the death of me. Me too. Yep, me too. Gonna grab some more water. Tomorrow I'll use the new Twitch bottle. Except that's like half the size of my water bottle, so I'll have to drink twice as much. Yeah, if you add too much butter, it can get too greasy. For sure, there's always a limit with butter. And I suppose you won't know it until you hit it. All right, cheese grater. So milk and butter, yep. Yep. And then we also have to, because the polenta is going to take a lot of our attention, we also have to prep just everything that we're going to need for our Swiss chard, so our side of braised greens or wilted greens. Is I wanted to fry up a little bit of like shallot and garlic first, so we'll get that chopped too. And then we don't have to walk away from the polenta. Because I think we're more than capable of watching 2 pots on the stovetop at once. I think we can do it. Taz, how's it going, man? Yeah, polenta, the attention seeker, takes all of it away. It's going good. Thinking of getting you one of the mini charcoal grills, like a hibachi. Charcoal grills are life. Like, once you start eating food cooked over charcoal, cannot go back. Like those bucket-shaped ones for outdoors. Oh, word! The little Weber. Love that. Always reminds me of Dennis the Menace. Yeah, you don't have a garden, so you can't get a big boy. Yeah, get the Mini Max. The Mini Max is seriously perfect. Has handles, you can take it around. Oh man. Okay, we have our cornmeal, our butter, and our cheese all measured out. And then they say to heat up. So they do 6 cups of salted water, which I would recommend either broth or do half and half broth and milk. But we are going to do just some broth here today. And well, we're gonna have to cut it in half. So 3 cups of broth. And it's not just meat, I find, that tastes so different cooked over charcoal. It's veggies too. I know this is like a chunky looking broth, but it's flavorful. I think this was one from the Pozole Verde. See if I can strain that. Yahoo! I'm just gonna strain it all. That's literally just like cilantro, pretty sure, in here. Beauty. Oh, bread over charcoal. Yeah, grilling bread. Also good. Okay, we got all of our ingredients. They finished theirs with half a cup of chopped parsley. I don't think I'm down with that. Just scatter the parsley and Parmesan over top. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a chopped parsley garnish, but we don't need that much. We don't need half a cup. Okay. Bringing all of this over to the stove top. Just place it by where you're going to be cooking your polenta. Get in a little pot. And then also the pot for our greens. So for the Swiss chard. And we'll need a lid for that one. Wabbert? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, finely chopped and sprinkled on top. That's enough. Half a cup of parsley though, that's all you're gonna taste. Okay, so that's our greens set up. Coming over here. We have all of our greens have been washed and chopped already. We did that earlier today. So put that over by the pot where you're gonna be cooking them. And now, couple of little aromatic, flavorful things to put into the greens. So we'll chop up this half shallot and fry that up with a little bit of garlic. Hi and bye, Tedious Tao. You gotta go to bed. Just making sure I'm alive. I'm alive, thank you. I hope you are alive and well. I'm gonna go heavier on the garlic in this polenta. How about that? Cheesy garlic polenta. That's an easy sell. How do you get this to work? How do you get what to work? So smash all of our garlic cloves. Just be way easier to peel them. Yeah, can you really go wrong with more garlic? I think you can only go wrong with garlic if it's not being cooked. I don't know if you've over garlicked like any kind of sauce or something where you're eating raw garlic, but I think I've had an experience where it's been too much and it's like spicy and you're just like questioning your life. You're like, it hurts. Why is the garlic causing me pain? There's that. We're gonna mince this in so we can distribute it all through the polenta. So by mincing, actually using a garlic press, because that's way quicker. Yeah, too much garlic or too much raw garlic can ruin it. But when you're cooking with garlic, I don't think there's a limit. Because Bonkman, are you the one that was talking about the 40 clove chicken? I know someone was talking to me about that. Okay, slice that lengthwise. Yeah, see, it's like if you can put 40 cloves in with chicken and that's not too much, you're fine. All right, shallot slice lengthwise, and then we're just gonna come back and do nice thin slices this way. Wait, 40 clove chicken? Yeah, we should do that one day for sure. One of your friends in college used to make scrambled eggs with so much garlic that you would sweat it out your pores for a day. I have never had scrambled eggs with garlic, and I don't think I could do it. It's only 4:47 there, but Taz has already poured his 6 p.m. beer. Because, well, it's 6 p.m. somewhere. That's a recipe for a dish served at the Stinking Rose in San Fran in Hollywood. Oh. Besides practice, 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 do you have any tips or tricks for improving knife skills? I think the most important thing is being very comfortable with the knife that you use. So your knife should feel like it is a part of you, like it's just an extension of your hand. I think that a lot of people buy knives not knowing what to look for. So I think the most important part of the knife is the handle and how it feels in your hand. So it should fit your hand really nicely and feel very comfortable and not awkward to use. So this one, I mean, it's just a really beautiful knife. It fits my hand well and it's balanced, so it's not super heavy anywhere. And yeah, other than that, you just have to practice. I mean, I'm coming up to year 10, probably spending minimum 12 hours in the kitchen every week. So that's how I still keep my practice. What? Bonkman redeeming their meal request for 50,000 channel points. You're making 40 clove chicken. Good thing we just bought so much garlic. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah, feel free to add sides. Just keep in mind that some things are way too expensive for us to buy right now, so I might make a couple switches. Some nice oven roasted baby gold potatoes, yeah, and a salad. Yeah, see, we're getting into the salads. I might be able to pick the greens when I make that one for you. Okay, we have our shallot, our garlic. We chopped up our fresh herbs for our Swiss chard earlier. And all we need is a little bit of olive oil. Oh, look at that. That's our timer for the pork. And well, there goes 2.5 hours, friends. That's how fast that goes by. Okay, sounds good, Bonkman. I'm sure I'll make something delicious with it. 40 clove chimkin. So the first time I opened the oven to check this, it smelled really tomato-y. Like kind of raw tomatoes or like a cheap tomato sauce. Second time we checked it, it was like half and half pork and tomato. Now that I opened the oven and checked this time, it just smells like roasted pork. Whoa, I know. Let's get our tongs. The color just keeps getting deeper and deeper, right? It's like, holy. I'll give that a flip. Now you can also tell, look at the jiggle. Oh, and by jiggle, I mean just like falling apart. So it still needs a touch more. There's a bit of connective tissue to still break down, so totally fine to just leave that cooking away slowly in the oven while we prep our sides. So lid back on, it'll cook the best that way. It's gonna be so yum. So that was the lower end of timing that they gave us. They said 2.5 hours to 3 hours. And I think the 3 hours is gonna be perfect. Okay, now that we've checked on that, I am not gonna set another timer because I know at this point I'm not gonna overcook it. Let's go to the stove, do some cooking. Okay, so we first, for the polenta, have to start heating up our broth. So 3 cups worth of chicken broth or milk. All I can say is please don't use water unless you really have to. Because, well, I don't like hearing that you guys have been having bland polenta. That makes me sad. So I'm gonna turn that on to a medium-high heat and get that rocking. And then here's our Swiss chard pot. So turn that guy on as well. We'll go a medium heat. And whenever I'm cooking veggies, I always like to use olive oil rather than grapeseed oil. So enough to coat the bottom of the pot. Find definitely in this instance, if we don't use enough oil with the greens, is they'll try and stick to the bottom. So let's not have that happen. Oh, is that the recipe you want me to use, Bonkman? 40 cloves and a chicken. I did not know it was an Alton recipe. 1 whole chicken, half a cup of olive oil, 10 sprigs of thyme, 40 cloves of garlic, salt and pepper. That's it. Deadly. Oh, Alton. Yeah, fancy that. Love him. In the South, it's a sin to make grits with water. Okay, so yeah, let's just follow that then. I don't have to use that recipe, use my best judgment. Recipe's always just a guideline. I'm excited, Bonkman. Okay, along with our polenta setup over there, we want a nice big whisk. We're gonna be using a whisk for this. Keep everything nice and smooth because we don't want any lumps. Just waiting on this olive oil to heat up, and then I'm putting our shallots into there. Ziggy, if you ever want to relax, cooking is your remedy. I think it's the same with me. It's like, this is very relaxing for me, which is total opposite from a lot of experiences that I've had over the last years. It's like cooking at home, super relaxing for me too. Okay, last thing to go over here is just our chopped herbs. So I'm gonna use a spoon just to stir those shallots around and get them coated with the oil. And once these greens are cooked, they hold for quite a good amount of time on the stove top, just covered. So it's okay to make it a bit ahead. I think it's smarter, especially if you are doing polenta, then you can focus more on the polenta. So we'll just let those shallots cook until they're starting to turn golden brown, and then we'll mince our garlic cloves into there. Cook that for a bit, and then get our greens in. Add some salt and pepper. Should be good to go. Man, you really do need to learn how to make it. You think it'd be delicious. Is there a lot of sugar in polenta? Well, it's all corn, dude. It's ground up corn, so I would say yeah, because corn is not an easy one for our bodies to digest. Okay. my shallots are just starting to turn color, so I'm actually gonna pop that off the heat for a sec while I add the garlic in. Put it back on. Boom. Stir that up. Garlicky greens are where it's at. Whether it's spinach, Swiss chard, or kale, they all just go so good with garlic. You find when you cook a meal, you're never hungry when it's done? That's so sad. I find, like, personally, I'm really satisfied within the first couple bites of a meal, and then, like, the rest of it I'm just eating because I know I have to eat. But, like, most of the satisfaction comes from those first 2 bites. That stuff is almost there. In some countries, corn is used as the sugar in things. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then Sammy takes over. We'll go a little bit longer on our garlic here. It's looking like things are just gonna time out perfectly as far as our polenta goes. Okay, so that is nice golden brown. We don't want to go any darker than that because it will start to taste bitter. So now we can start to add our greens in nice big handfuls. Also have a bunch of stems for us to mix in. Give that a stir. Have good sizzle sounds. And we want to turn that pot up to a medium-high heat now. Start creating some steam. This is where I like to add my salt and pepper. Season the vegetable as it cooks, not just at the end. We'll start with that amount. We can always add a bit more salt later, but we can't take it away. Get back in the pot. And now all I do is put a lid on it. Let that go for a couple minutes, give it another stir, let it go. This kitchen smells incredible. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Sorry, neighbors, sorry. Curran, you got some pizza after watching me cook yummy food for 3.5 hours. Oh man, I know, I am like almost ready for food as well. Believe me, I'm ready for this pork. I'm almost at my waiting time limit too. Okay, open up this lid. Stir it up. So now the Swiss chard should have released a little bit of liquid, and there is no risk of this sticking onto the bottom. We'll let it cook down for a couple minutes more. And then we shouldn't add any of our fresh herbs until basically right before we serve, because herbs are super delicate, and a lot of the time is if they touch the heat is they'll turn brown. So that's why fresh herbs are always added at the end. And then as soon as our greens are done, we can get into our polenta, because all I have to do is turn this burner up a bit and she is good to go. So our pork is finishing up in the oven, greens are almost done, and then we're working on our polenta, and that is the meal, guys. Yeah, woohoo! We're almost there. And hopefully our pudding will be set as well. We can go check on our mango pudding. Actually, Kate, maybe you can do a nice loaf of bread, yeast or sourdough to go with the 40 clove chimkin. That way you can pick out the roasted cloves and spread them on the toasted bread slices. Brilliant. I was actually thinking, guys, is since I'm gonna be home on Fridays now, is we should start doing like Friday bakes. So I think I will get a starter going again. And we will always make like some sort of bread on Fridays together. I think that would be really nice to do. Because, well, everyone else is doing it, right? Okay, I'm gonna try this, see what I think. I think that's perfect. I don't even think I want to add any salt yet. So that's exactly how it looks. All of the colors stay nice and bright. So I'm gonna pop a lid on that, turn up our pot over here. Hoju, did you make it in time for pudding? Yeah, we have not gotten into it yet. It's still setting up in the fridge. How thick do I like my polenta so that a wooden spoon sticks up vertically? No. I like mine a bit thinner for sure. Cause yeah, polenta's a tough one. It's all about mouthfeel, right? And then the other thing is polenta, I mean, as soon as you dish it up, it's gonna start hardening and cooling off. So as it cools, it gets hard. So it's something you definitely wanna serve like molten hot and eat right away. That was always a really tough one to send out at the restaurant, was a dish with like soft polenta, is we'd have to like make it really, really soft plating up, because by the time it got to the dining room table, it would already be hardening. Pretty crazy when you have to start like thinking about those things. Okay, so this is pretty much boiling. We have our 3/4 of a cup of cornmeal here. We did half and half fine blend and a medium grind. So we get a little bit of bite there. So as we continually whisk, we're adding in our cornmeal. This is gonna help us from getting lumps later on. And now we're just gonna keep whisking. You can walk away for like max 30 seconds, I would say. So guys, bear with me during this time. I'm gonna try and read chat as much as possible. But there could be moments where I don't. Stay. You like cold polenta cut into slices. I love doing that and then like frying it up. So good. Yeah, polenta fries, exactly, Hoju. I have made so many pans of those. So much polenta fries. Okay, now you can see this is thickening up. And this will take like a good 10 minutes of stirring to really cook it properly. This is where we turn our heat to low. As soon as it starts to thicken, turn your heat to low so that you don't start getting molten bubbles coming up, because that's really scary. Basically porridge, see? Like those bubbles. It's a corn porridge for sure. I'm gonna go like really low. This is where I wish I had like a little induction burner to just stir away on. Yeah, grits, polenta, cream of wheat. They're all different consistencies depending on whatever liquid you use and how much you use. And I think that was kind of the first time someone ever asked me like how I liked my polenta. Good one. I like it nice and soft. You gotta run, Annie. Not sure if you're gonna be able to make the streams this weekend. The grades are due on Monday and there's a lot of grading left. No problem, Annie. I mean, you were here with us the whole day. What a treat. Have fun grading tonight. I'm sure you will have your wine on hand. Take care of yourself, and yeah, just stay safe out there. Let us know if you need anything. Bye, Annie. Bubbles, watch out. Choice between oatmeal or cream of wheat. Cream of wheat wins. What? I cannot eat cream of wheat. I don't know what's wrong with me, Bonkman. I just can't do it. I'll choose oats any day. So I know it looks really thick right now, but we still have to add cheese and butter. So don't add any liquid until those two things have been added. Darth Vapor 23, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Paul, you've got enough for a meal request, but you can't decide what to request. You can wait. I mean, there's no rush. Hoju's request is gonna give me a run for my money. Team Bonin! Welcome in, guys. Yeah, nobody. The polenta, though, thick. Absolutely nothing happening, but the polenta will let us know that it is thick. Thick. Just keep stirring, just keep stirring. I'm not even gonna peek at those greens. It looks like there's nothing in the pot. Perfect. Preferred method of consuming it includes butter, salt, and sugar. Oh, maybe I would enjoy that. Please be careful, the polenta is starchy. If it gets on your skin and you try to rub it, yeah, it might take your skin off. Who said that? Thank you for the warning, Taz. This is another one of those foods that I will always be scared of. It doesn't get less scary because you never know when the bubble could happen. Honestly, Hoju, the dish looks like we are going to love it. I'm really, really excited to try it. And yeah, very unique fish butchering test. It's gonna be good. Okay, this is looking pretty fluid. Just kind of judging by the way it looks. Might be close to being done. It's getting close. Still a bit of bite. I'm gonna add a good amount of salt to this as well, because that was super bland, even with the chicken stock. But I'm not gonna add any more salt than that until we have our cheese added to this. Yeah, judging by the way it looks, it's getting close to being done. Just stop now. Ladies and gentlemen, Taz has cracked his beer and he is full of shenanigans. We're all having a time. I think it's almost butter time. Yeah, love me some grits. Oh man, the shrimp and grits. What was that restaurant called? The Back Door in Portland? Is that the southern restaurant there? Unreal. Tig, Steam, are you watching? What's the restaurant called? Okay, drop in our 1/4 cup of butter. We'll just let that melt in. You don't think you've ever had polenta? Oh, it's such an easy one to make. Shrimp and grits is so good. Okay, so Taz, grits are like big pieces of corn that are dried and then cooked. Is it, Bonkman, is the corn also nixtamalized the same way that masa is? Or is it different? You can tell just by adding the butter how creamy that made this just now. It's like, yes, I will accept the butter. Cornmeal dusted on bread, super good. Harmony, hominy? Hominy. Okay, one more taste. See how these kernels are doing. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna keep my spoon because I think we still need a bit more salt and then some pepper. Yeah, you're not the only one. You're totally not the only one that's never had polenta before. Yeah, okay, so it is nixtamalized. So the grits are made from the same thing that you make tortilla shells from, the same thing that you make like pozole from. So same. Hominy. Okay, let's come in with our aged white cheddar. So we're looking for a harder, kind of saltier cheese here with a little bit of funk, because this is where you get a lot of flavor too, is from the cheese. Oh yes. I think I might add just a little bit of milk to this, just judging by how it looks. The cheese does a really good job of making it thick. Just making sure I get all the crevices as well. Hi, Rook, how are you? Yep, you need the funk. Okay, just a splash of milk. I'm just using a whole milk, probably like a 1/4 cup. You can also add a bit, stir it in, add a little bit more, stir it in until you're really happy with the consistency. Oh no! Is someone raiding my fridge? Who's raiding my fridge? It's a Josh Elkin. What's up, man? Welcome in, guys. Raided my fridge while I had my back turned, stirring my polenta. How is the stream, friends? Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm Kate. Nice to meet you guys. I've been streaming on Twitch for just over 2 years now. Kind of started this when food and drink wasn't even a thing yet on Twitch, so I've seen a lot of changes over the years. And we've made a lot of changes to our kitchen too over those years. Primal Turtle, thank you for the follow. So I like to cook all sorts of different foods on my stream, and the best part about this is I have over 9 years of professional chef as my background, so I love to teach you guys the best way possible. So start to finish, we usually do everything from scratch. Today we are cooking a Bon Appetit recipe, one of my favorite places to go online. And it is linked there in our recipe command. It is also posted in our Discord already if you want to go check that out. Lots of recipes there. So, pork ragu, it's been braising for 3 hours now in the oven. And we are just finishing up our creamy polenta. We just added our cheese into there. Yum. Don't let me forget to keep stirring this. And then a little bit earlier on stream today is we popped out to the garden outside here. We harvested our own Swiss chard and we wilted those on the stove top. And that is our dish for today. So you guys honestly came at the perfect time because we're just getting ready to take the pork shoulder apart and then plate up. Thank you guys for all the new follows. Welcome in. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, good to see you, man. What did you guys make today on stream? What'd you get up to? Dog, thank you for the biddies. Also, Josh, how was the, what was it, the kitchen battle? How did everything go? Shrimp burgers with tartar sauce and sweet potato fries. That's like a perfect Friday meal, whether you're working right now or not. Foodbeast Kitchen League, yeah, you took it? Congrats, man. High five. Well done. Would I be down to do one? Yes. Yeah, my chat has been bugging me to do some cooking competitions, I think. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, Josh the champ. Okay, I'm gonna pop this milk just into the fridge. We're gonna taste our polenta, make sure we're happy with it, and then we will get that pork out of the oven, pull it apart. It should be falling apart by now. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm pumped. I could do some Iron Chef. I don't know about that one, but I still would attempt it because, well, you never know unless you try. Oh, yes. Okay. One more, like, bigger taste there. perfectly creamy. It's not too salty from the cheese. You still get that little bit of bite from the medium grind on the cornmeal. Super good. Yeah, do a Canadian team, Chef de Partie and I. Robin and Kate, let's go. Speaking of that guy, thank you, Chef de Partie with the 13-month resub. Welcome in. I am honored right now. Willemini, hi. Hi. It would be too overpowered. It's true. Yeah, you have to make the teams fair as well, right? Okay, one last stir on this. Try and get everything off the whisk and then give that a good rinse right away. Otherwise the polenta will stick right onto there. That's never fun to clean. All right, gonna put a lid on that and then we'll come over here. You're just working on the team page. Nice. It's always good. Yeah, I did a lot of work this morning. I like redid all of my scenes for stream. I thought it would only take me like an hour, and then I was there like 3 hours later. I'm like, I'm gonna start streaming soon. I should finish this up. Okay, so this is a French version of the ragu, where it is a larger piece of meat that is braised and then kind of taken apart. Whereas the Italian version of a ragu is they typically use like a ground meat, where it's more of a tomato sauce that gets served with pasta. Whereas the French ragu is a little bit more versatile. We can do more with it. Yeah, time for a color check. I saw that you were getting a podcast set up. That's really cool. Do you know what day that you're gonna set it up for? Oh, Thursday. Dang, I will not be able to make that, but you guys will have a blast. Okay, how is this for like starting to fall apart on us? I think the 3-hour mark is exactly what we want. That's usually the case. So this was a super simple dish to make. Is all we did was salt and pepper the pork. We seared it off in this pan first with a little bit of oil. Then remove our big piece of pork once it's seared. Add in some chopped up onion and garlic. Cook that up a bit to create like this base for the tomato sauce. Add in some tomato paste. Then we deglazed with red wine. And then added some canned tomatoes, and this has just been braising away for the last 3 hours at 275 Fahrenheit in the oven. And I love like kind of a more chunky ragu or like a pulled pork when we do these kind of dishes, so I'm not going to like really tear it up too much. I like to see the nice pieces of pork. Thanks, MGem. What does braising mean? Cooking in liquid, also covered. So cooking in liquid, it's not covering the meat. So your braising liquid should only come up about halfway, and then it's always cooked covered so that all of the like steam and flavor recirculates back into the dish. And this little piece of pork shoulder or pork collar was just under 3 pounds, and it took 3 hours to cook. Okay, I think that looks so good. So now our next step, because this is how we serve it, is, well, we definitely need to taste all of this mixed together. You're gonna have a shortage of pork there in the US due to the virus sickening so many workers. We've had a lot of places starting to shut down too. I guess not a lot, but a couple of like the bigger processing plants. But honestly, this is where we should be supporting the smaller farmers anyways. So it doesn't really affect us too much. Okay, I'm just gonna blow this because it's super hot and I hate burning my tongue and mouth. A shortage of all meat proteins. Yep. Yep, I can definitely see that. Matt, we have the polenta over there. I just need to taste this before we plate up. Mmm. Pork just melts in your mouth. Same with the tomatoes. Get like a good garlicky flavor from that too. You can tell that the red wine just like cooked right into that. Just gonna do a really scant amount of salt. I think it'll need it. Mix that in and then we're good. Do you guys like the meat stirring sounds? I always find that dishes like this sound so funny when you stir them up. Yeah, I know Nike was saying earlier that we need some tacos. It sounds, yeah, squishy, right? It's like, oh. This would be super good with a lot of different starches. It'd be good with potatoes, rice, bread. What else? Would we eat it over top of pierogies? I don't know. So with something like this, definitely when you're choosing your plateware, you need something with a rim because there's lots of sauces and juices that are gonna be rolling down off the edge. Yeah, moist. Everyone's favorite word. That looks moist. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way out or as far out as I can. Cinco de Mayo, yeah, tacos al pastor. It'd be super good on a hot dog. Just make a pulled pork pie. You guys are making my day right now, all these suggestions. Okay, look at this creamy, jiggly polenta with white cheddar. I need a way bigger spoon than what I was gonna grab. Okay, so I am going to first pour a polenta down on the plate. That's like our bed. It's gonna hold everything in. And then we'll put a nice scoop of our braised Swiss chard on top of our polenta for a little bit of color and greens. And then we'll pile our pork ragu on that. I think I might actually pour this polenta on the plate. Yeah, cheesy oatmeal. Polenta's delicious, dude. You can like make it into a circle if you really want to. Like that. Is that like a little chunk there or what? You're ruining our circle here. There's our greens. So sauteed rainbow chard with some shallot and garlic. And then earlier we chopped up some chive, basil, and parsley from the garden too. So we're mixing that in now so that we didn't cook the herbs, so they retained all their freshness. So just a little bit of heat from the Swiss chard. I'm gonna cook those. So pro tip, always stir in fresh herbs at the end. Come in. Of course, I would have to drip that right on the edge, hey? You can just let the Swiss chard fall naturally. Balance out. Yeah, we did that on purpose. Oh, Norris, thank you very much for the host. Okay, let's get this master scoop of porky goodness. Yeah, break out that ruler. Okay, I don't think I'm that bad, but I know that I definitely have OCD. I think most chefs do though. I actually don't mind the way that the little like rim of liquid goes around the outside of the dish. I think it looks really nice like that. Let's do one more piece of pork for that top part. That's still really hot. Yeah, presentation, 33% of your grade. I must be hungry. I actually am, dude. I am ready. Yeah, this would be unreal with pasta. Okay, do we even need parsley? I don't think so. I really don't. Just checking to see if I have any like hard cheese in here, and I don't, so that's where we're done. I think this looks so good on its own. 3 components. Thank you, Anuris. Do I have a recipe? Yes, my dude. Gotta love that Bon Appetit. Okay, gotta take the photo for the gram, and then we get to eat. Just vote a nay to parsley. Guys, it is one of these rare moments when Omdog, so that's my fiance for those of you that don't know. So Omdog in chat, that's my fiance. He's at work right now. I'm at home cooking. One of those rare times where he doesn't get to eat the food. How does it feel, Sammy? Now you understand how chat feels all the time. She's just gonna pop this other light on back here. Let there be light. Yeah, you mean taste or inhale? Yay! I'm good with that. That's a good simple one for Friday. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, you can't have it yet. Bacon would be good. I don't think it needs it, but it would be good. Yes, yeah, we gotta check the dessert after. Okay, coming in with some polenta. Spoonful of greens. And a little piece of pork and sauce. Once again, I'm gonna let that cool off for a couple seconds before I shove that in my mouth. I know it's gonna taste good, but I'm gonna wait. Oh yes, yeah, some crunchy pork crackling on top. Still one of my favorite memories from traveling to California, so down in San Diego, one of the Mexican supermarkets. Biggest crackling I've ever seen. It was bigger than me. I'm not joking, you guys. Just in a case. It's like you can choose how much crackling you want. Like, what are you gonna do? Strap that to the top of your car? just melts in your mouth. Yeah, this is so good. Like you get hit right away with the creaminess of the polenta. Like that cheese just gets right in there. It's awesome. It's like creamy, salty. And then we get like the chew and bite of the greens, which is really good. And they have really nice fresh flavor from the herbs too. I think you need that with a heavier dish like this. It's super good, Taz. This is the first time watching a food stream where you actually want to make the same recipe. Like any food stream, wow. Thanks, dude. And yeah, like the pork and the tomato, obviously with garlic and onions. You can't go wrong. All of the juice and liquid around that too is so flavorful. But I think the star of the dish is definitely the pork still. We did a really great job of not cooking it too fast. So key here, 275 Fahrenheit when you're braising meats. Very low and slow. You will thank me later. If you have to though, you can go up to 300, not over that. Taz, I would love to see you redo this ragu and do it with pasta. I think that would be great. Yeah, seriously, vegan gelato, like a chicharron surfboard under the heat lamp still. Yeah, this is the first time I've watched Kate finally eat in peace without a bear in her kitchen. Yeah, small pork shoulder. I mean, this one was under 3 pounds. Took us 3 hours. Can we gauge 1 hour a pound? I don't think so. Okay, I will be right back, friends. I just want to go grab one of our mango puddings. Check it out. So I'm just going to mute my mic, but you'll still have tunage. Stare at this tasty looking dish because you know I'm going to crush this after stream. Okay, back. Yeah, plate will be demolished. That would be insane if I came back and that was like empty. So this kind of looks like polenta. And now for dessert, we have polenta in a cup. But no, this is our dairy-free mango pudding. So super simple is we pureed some fresh mangoes. They were on sale this week. You mix up a little bit of gelatin, water, sugar mixture. Blend that in with some coconut milk and we get a dairy-free mango pudding. Super, super quick. Everything gets done in the blender and then you just choose how you want to serve it. And I mean, like a little wafer or a cookie would be good with this. Some raspberry, like some fruit would be really good with it. But I think just on its own, it's going to be great. So let's just try that out. I chose the smallest one because it's looking like it's nice and set up. The other ones were a little jiggly still. Yeah, I bet polenta dessert is actually a thing. Probably somewhere in the world, right? A sweet corn dessert. I could see it. A single raspberry on top for presentation. Except I don't have any raspberries. That would be amazing on some powdered French toast. Oh, totally. Yeah, it's almost like a mango curd of sorts. Except there's no eggs, right? Okay, let me see if I can find something for a photo. Just scared a robin. Did you guys hear that? Beep, 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 beep. It's okay, buddy. So mad at me right now. So upset. I found this really, really nice little flower. Look at this really cute little flower. I think this would go good. I also do have some mint outside. But I think this is like super delicate for spring. Boop. It's cute. I hope so. Wow. The color that the camera captured of that photo, it looks so good. Okay, so I actually don't know if this is edible, so I'm gonna get that out of there. Also, another pro tip, do not garnish your food with stuff and serve it to other people if you don't know if it's edible. So all garnishes should be edible and complement your dish. Okay, I'm gonna do a close-up for us getting into here. Yum. Loving the texture of that. Mmm. It tastes more coconutty now. Yeah, get the dandelion. But it is nicely set, and I think that texture is super good. Today's stream, all about dishes that just melt in your mouth. Yeah, absolutely no texture. It goes down easy though. It does look like Cheese Whiz. Best part though is I have a little lid for this guy. I wish I had more of these containers because now I can just like pack that up, have a little spoonful, good to go. Jason Sipe, how's it going? Okay. We made it, guys. A marathon of sorts, I think. No, thanks for having me, MGem, because you hosted me at your house. So, same. Also, I hope those duck rolls turned out for you guys. Let me know how that goes. Yeah, how did we do today? I know that the pork took us 3 hours. You want to see the pork ice? It's actually delicious. I've had a couple of spoonfuls and I'm gonna crush it right after this stream. Also, we just got into the pudding. Very delicious as well. Such an easy recipe. Okay, guys, we will be back same time tomorrow. So I always start at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. How did we do today? Almost 5 hours it took us, but a lot of love was put into these dishes, and yeah, everything was homemade, made from scratch. All good things take time, we know this. Let's make homemade Cheese Whiz one day. I just need one chemical. I think I need sodium citrate if you guys want to make homemade Cheese Whiz. It's been done. Okay, do we have any suggestions for raids today? I have not been popping on Twitch. I don't have a Sammy to make recommendations for me. This is different. The best ingredient is love, right? A Monterey Bay can? Okay, we got anyone on food and drink? Mama Nestario, Mama's house. Maybe someone from music? I was just looking at that. What did I just see? St. Jude Play Live, 88-bit music. He's doing music and performing arts charity stream. Is that what we feel like doing? I think that would be fun. Because it's Friday. Time to start the tunes. I mean, Taw's already cracked his beer. Thank you, Bonkman. Yeah, this dish, so good. I mean, it does really look like the photo, and that photo is an easy sell. The beer is gone. Okay, 88-bit music. Yeah, Taz is drinking. What? Oh, we're terrible to each other, aren't we? That's the best part, though. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, so simple. So you scoop your polenta, smooth it out, scoop your greens, make a little bed, scoop your pork. Not a lot of effort into plating this, so beautiful in itself, all the different colors. Okay, I'm hitting that. Yeah, that is called love. Okay, so tomorrow it's gonna be another good one. So we have Nike 2G's stream. We're making lasagna from scratch. We're making the noodles and everything, as well as a little bit of a Nova cooking, so immersion circulator, sous vide, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna be doing some creme brulees in there, so another pretty easy dessert. Yeah, party people. And that's it. Maybe a caprese salad. Salad time. Okay, I will see you guys there, 11 a.m. tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great day. Stay safe, stay healthy. Let's go see this guy stream some music. Bye, friends. Thank you so much for everything today. Love you.